Well, what's going on, YouTubers? Welcome to Being the Asylum. This will be episode 233. So here with me is the True Jaybird and Omega Red. What's going on, guys?
What's up? What's up?
All good, all good.
Yeah.
So yeah, we got some stuff to talk about, folks.
All right.
And whenever Omega is ready, you'll say whatever he's got on his mind.
Yeah, hurry up.
So yeah, first off, I think we should talk about what comes to kicking things off with AEW. What comes to their show they did last week called Summer
Summer
Blockbuster.
Blockbuster.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, obviously what comes to doing for Dynamite and for Collision, because a 4-hour show that they did.
Oh, brother.
It was basically for the last 2 weeks they did it. Obviously Firefest was one of them, but I thought Firefest was okay. But that's besides the point. The point they had to follow up what comes to Summer Blockbuster, which I thought they had a slight chance to make it a lot better than Firefest, because no one really cared about Firefest. But when it came to Summer Blockbuster, either two things. It was either going to be a Flopbuster or a Bustbuster or Blockbust, in a way. That's basically another way to say a Blockbust. It's the same Buster. Well, if you say one of those two, when it comes to Flopbuster or Blockbust, you're not wrong. 'Cause I thought it was
Clever smirk.
I thought it was both. Nothing on that show besides the opening match. After that, it was a peak. It peaked, and obviously I didn't like the finish of by the way.
They did.
Yeah, because you can't have Osprey lose. You can't have Swerve lose, and then Swerve on the mic says, "This is where the best wrestles. So we need a winner, a certain Death Weaver." And we didn't get that because Death Rise came in, and then make it even better. Oh my God, we got the Kungamongo Fox coming out.
You have the cuts of youth. Right, is what I call them. Cuts of youth.
Yes. And all this is just up to see what could lead to a program, involving those fuckaroos.
Yeah.
Because we got nothing for Osprey, we got nothing for Swerve. So what's the solution for this? Let's have them team up. That's probably what they're gonna do.
I mean, considering what they were building up with, Hangman and Swerve and Osprey, I kind of figured that's what they were going with. And I had a feeling, like, when they announced, like, Swerve and Osprey was going to have a match, I had a feeling that the Death Rider was going to get involved. Which they did. So I wasn't too surprised by that. I'm obviously, the cuts of youth came in, which obviously I wasn't a fan of, but, they came, they did their thing, and yeah. So, I mean, obviously they are building up, Hangman, versus Moxley, they the way this is kind of feeling to me, at least with them building up, this match is kind of feeling like with the whole bloodline, for like WrestleMania 40. That's kind of giving the vibes a bit. I just hope, just like WrestleMania 40, the right person wins. So I hope that happens. That's all I can hope.
I mean, they've been doing a lot with a lot of the fire matches, but yeah, you got a point there. I think they're gonna probably do a lot more. Come all in.
Yeah, I definitely can see some shenanigans, during the match. I can definitely see like Swerve and Ospreay trying to help, and then maybe some other wrestlers trying to help. So I can see it being like that. Like I said, if Hangman wins, then hey, I'm fine with it.
It'll be all worth it if they can do whatever they want, but they gotta execute it right though, and they have not been executing it right. With these Death Rider match, interferences.
Yeah. So to do it right and win, Texas.
I mean, the only thing to do right is to try and get that belt off of Moxley.
Yeah, that's all you really got to do. Yeah.
But when it comes to All In, that's what they're going to do. It's going to be the Cucamonga Fox versus the team of Ospreay and Swerve.
All right.
Now, if it was Ospreay facing Moxley going to All In, and it was the other way around, obviously Ospreay winning the tournament, and Hangman and Swerve was tagging up. I was gonna say I called it. I called it was going to eventually have them team up, and it's going to be against the probably well I didn't say at the time, but but look at how they did it now. That could have been Hangman in that situation instead of Ospreay, where Hangman took the bullet for Swerve because after the match obviously all that shenanigans was going on after the match was over. Ospreay took the bullet for Swerve because the Cucamonga Fox was going to take him out, and then obviously Ospreay got in the way of that. Imagine if that was Hangman in that situation. That would be we have a different conversation when it comes to how they was going to do this and all day. But that's not what it is. So, but but as far as the that whole thing, again the match itself was fine for what it was, but the finish was flat, and it peaked after that because everything else they did on the show could not even follow up. Not even the contract signing they did with Omega and Okada, which by the way, the whole thing with first it was Okada getting confronted by Don Callis, and I'm watching, so like, why does he care about this? It doesn't even involve him, first of all, and then he brings up Kyle Fletcher and Kosuke Tateska. I'm like, because they lost. In my mind thinking because they lost, they didn't beat Okada, they didn't beat Omega.
No, I didn't.
And then we get to later on, when they did the contract signing, and then revealing the belt. Which by the way, people that's what of what I heard, it was basically the woman's the original woman's belt, except it's extended a lot more bigger. Or some people say it took some supplements.
I mean, it definitely it looks like they took some inspirations, but hey, it looks a lot better. I'll tell you that.
But
it's damn good looking belt.
Yeah, it does though.
Yeah.
But after that, all that was done. Omega and Ospreay, Omega and Okada signing the contract and all that and making it official. Because we already knew that was going to be official. And obviously before the match, before the contract sign, before they did the contract sign, they showed us this long video package, which AEW doesn't even do that. This doesn't really do, but Bankai did. Hyping up the that they had programs. They had rivalries back in New Japan, and they were, that led to great matches that they had.
Yeah, I do appreciate that they did that, like, showing the history of Okada versus Omega. I am glad they did that because I'm sure for people who doesn't watch New Japan, they probably heard of the rivalry but they never seen it. So I do like that they actually showed their matches. I do appreciate that.
Hell yeah. So and from there, like, okay, that's it. That's how they're gonna build it up. They're gonna build up the whole thing with Okada Omega with real packages. Because they had history together for New Japan, and it's gonna be a mutual respect of who's gonna become the next AEW Unified Champion. It's probably even when it comes to people saying it looked like a bigger version of the women's belt from when they first originally introduced in 2019.
I think it looks better.
But yeah, it does. But people were not fan of the name, which I expect them not to be a fan with the name because I agree. The name is not the name is terrible. AEW Unified Champion.
The thing is about that, people people. I think the first thought people think is like, what, did he unify the world title with another title? Like the hell? That's probably what they were thinking. You would think of when you first hear the name.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't really thrilled about the name.
Why not? Why didn't you just call it the AEW Continental International Championship or something like that? I don't know. Try to combine the name of some sort.
Yeah,
I was gonna say Crown Jewel. I was gonna say Crown. I was gonna say Crown Jewel because there's still the crown there. But then again, people will say, "Oh, but they copying WWE because WWE came up with that." House of Glory came up with that belt before WWE did.
I was gonna say, doesn't House of Glory have a Crown Jewel championship?
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I would have rather them, with it, either call it the Intercontinental Championship or the Global Championship.
Yeah, or that too.
So,
but then you get these travelers from the EEO. Oh, they copied WWE. But Japan did.
I was about to say Japan did it. I'm sure there's some other companies that has an Intercontinental Championship. So, obviously, it's famous for it.
That we may not know of.
Yeah, but I wasn't really.
I think guys, I think the title design should have been just a giant AEW logo on the strap.
Oh Lord, no. I mean, when I saw the belt, it's like, I mean, it's definitely nice. It's a nice belt. I still want to,
It is.
And
great.
I mean, they have time to, they can change it because, like, I mean, they've changed they changed the All Atlantic to International. So, I mean, it wouldn't be the first time they changed the name. So, if they do it in the future, then it's whatever. But,
they could. We'll see how that turns out, though.
No, I don't know if that means the International Continental Championship is going to be done for once the Unified title comes a thing. But
yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure
I'm going to miss those two titles. I'm going to miss those two because I like those two titles.
Yeah, they were great either way.
I really did like the International Championship. I really like the design. Continental Crown Championship, it was cool. It was cool design. Cool. It kind of felt unfinished though with the middle, with the crown. But I mean, that's just how I saw it. I felt like it was kind of missing something.
Like the TNT title was unfinished, but obviously, because you're in a pandemic.
Well, yeah. But this belt though, it looks amazing. The Unified Championship looks beautiful. Mm-hmm. It's like I like how they basically mix, like, they took some elements of the international and
what they championship. Do you need the Unified Championship and the World Championship, and they call it the Undisputed Unified Championship? Wouldn't that be great?
I wouldn't mind that they call the AEW Undisputed Championship.
Yeah, something. Yeah, I think it would be fine.
Instead of Unified, like, because when people will look at this and say, "Oh, what belts were unified?" Because not people not gonna know what was unified, but what considered when once is over and done with.
Unless they do like a video package of the history of the belts, and like something like that.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. It's gonna be the commentator's job, to let them know what was unified.
Yeah, and it's kind of funny because, like, the Continental Championship doesn't really have that much of a lineage when you think about it. I think it's only have like two holders.
2 holders, yeah.
Yeah, so not really much people that held it. There's a lot more people that held the international belt. Because I got introduced like 2022, 2023, that belt.
The international.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2022. It was 2022. I was there the night.
Yeah, 2022.
First champion.
Yeah.
I was there that night. Like, I was literally there in attendance. So.
Yeah. At least that belt has enough lineage.
And plus, they treat the international championship like a big deal anyway. So, which is a good thing. Which I'm glad to use.
Which it is.
Yeah. But yeah.
The Continental.
Nice
Continental Championship. I mean, well, I mean, it's not a bad belt, but I mean, it doesn't really have the lineage that much, really.
The only thing I can say is that it had a few good matches.
Yeah,
that's all. That's
crazy.
I heard
Okada's been champion for 454 plus days. That's crazy.
Damn.
Wow, that's crazy. I didn't realize that.
I just looked it up right now. I'm like, holy shit.
Wow.
Yeah, that's right. But he did win it all a year ago. Obviously from Kingston.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
But but besides the name, because the belt looks great. So yeah,
Yeah.
so again, like when it comes to this whole thing, it's gonna be between Omega and Okada, and that's all that was needed. We came to the video package, explain their history and all, and they're gonna do it again this time on American soil, for AEW in All In Texas. And then the mood went down when they had Downcast come out. Oh my god,
He doesn't need to be involved in the feud. That's the problem. He
he
doesn't.
I don't.
why
I
does
don't
he
know
need to
why.
be involved first of all? Because we talked about it before, but still, there's no need for him. And we done this already. It's over. It should be over and done with.
I
My
don't
thing
know why they
is
keep
like
coming.
this feud. My thing is like this feud already has enough of a story. Like why does Dunk House need to be involved? Like it makes no
Exactly.
sense.
It doesn't need Don Callis. And honestly, I think it's kind of a downgrade for Okada to be part of the Don Callis family.
It is.
Because like, bro, he really don't. I mean, you can have him.
I just thought about that. What my theory is going to be.
What?
I just thought what they're probably going to do with Okada. They're going to have him join the Don Callis family. Then they're eventually going to turn into a babyface, and they're going to have him get beaten by Konosuke Tezuka or Felcher in a match. That's what we're going to do.
Probably.
Because let's be honest, like I said, the Don Callis family exists to only put over those two guys. They don't give a fuck about anyone else in that group.
Yeah, I mean, look at
anyone else in that group.
Yeah, I mean, look at
even then, like look who's in the group. You really think any of those guys are going to be world champion or even like TNT champions? Exactly. No.
Nah. Josh ain't gonna be no world champion.
I mean, he might be a TNT champion, but not a world champion when he's a part of that group.
Yeah.
That's part of
like I said, that group only exists to put over those two guys. That's the only reason that whole group exists.
Basically.
And that's why I'm just like, yeah, they're definitely going to have Okada turn babyface eventually, and they're going to have Okada lose to either one of the two. Hell, maybe even both for all I know. I don't know.
Lance Archer's never going to win anything. Roppongi Vice are not going to win tag team titles.
No.
I don't remember the last time Lance won anything. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I forgot about that. The Murder Machines. Yeah, they didn't win shit.
No, and they lost, by the way. They lost to the Outrunners.
Wow. Well, I like the Outrunners, but
I just remembered that tag team, the Murder Machines. I'm like, I just realized they didn't win shit.
No.
Other squash matches. Other squash matches.
Yeah, because that's all they're good for. It's the squash matches.
Yeah, but even then, it's like, well, that hardly really means anything nowadays for AEW.
Yeah. They can't even win with legitimate, tag teams. Like, yeah. Man, Brian Cage, he shouldn't have went to AEW. I'm sorry. He shouldn't have. They did nothing with him. I mean, besides him being with Taz.
Are you serious, Storm?
What?
Look what you're saying there.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Oh yeah, really? I mean, I heard that Mercedes Moné was dating someone, but I didn't know who it was. Oh wow, it's Beast Mortos.
Yeah, it's Beast Mortos. Yeah.
Frank the lawyer. Wow.
I guess that gives Omega another reason to hate him, right there. I guess that's another reason.
No, I'll give him a plus on that one, but it still doesn't mean I'm gonna like him. He still sucks. So.
Yeah, I know. But okay, good for them. Good for them.
Like I said, I'll give him brownie points for that one. But as far as him as a wrestler, still not fuck him. He still sucks.
And by the way, it doesn't matter. It doesn't change the fact that he's still gonna be jobbing.
I'm gonna say, what the hell has he done? what the hell has he done in AEW? Exactly nothing.
Exactly nothing.
Other than what happened. Yeah. Well, then again, I can't even say the Vikingo match. That was even technically AEW. That was Ring of Honor. So never mind.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, as far as the whole thing with Okada and Omega, it could have been certainly the regular make it mean something.
Like
but
I said, the story was already there. It didn't need Don Callis. The story was already
no, it didn't. Don Callis was
the story was already there. But in their minds, like, how can we fuck this up? That's basically what they thought of. How can we fuck this up for fans? But I don't know. Let's do this whole thing with Don Callis again, because we love it. We love saying that. We love saying that again, right?
You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking they probably wanted Okada to have a mouthpiece, because obviously he's not, the best in English. So they're probably thinking, who can we have as a mouthpiece for Okada? And he's like, well, I mean, we got Don Callis, and he has history of Kenny Omega, so let's just do that. It's like, all right. I mean, that's what I feel like they were thinking. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, hey, we got Don Callis here. He can talk, so he can talk for him. So, and he has history with Kenny Omega, so let's just do that. Let's revisit that again. Like I said before, I would have rather have Stokely Hathaway be his mouthpiece.
Or just bring back Dan Lambert.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Because I like Dan Lambert. He was funny. Yeah. So. But yeah, I'm still excited for the match. Not really excited, to hear Don Callis. Really.
And as far as the rest of the show, Tekla once again showcase what she's all about, but they show her on the competition portion of Summer Blockbuster. So yeah, that was a flop buster in the way. But instead of having her wrestle on the Dynamite portion of it. But no, we gotta have Ty and Mello, Ty J Weber, the technical. By the way, that's nothing too. By the way, the only reason why also they're unifying the belts too, to introduce another title, a new title for the women's. And it's not been I'm talking about for ever since Saraya came in, but she's not there no more because remember the whole Outcast.
Oh yeah. Like what women's
A women's tag team title,
like women's Continental Championship. Is that what they're wanting to do?
the women's tag team title.
Oh no.
Nah.
That's why they got Megan Bain and Penelope Ford together.
I would rather take a women's Continental Championship because I feel like that would be way more needed than a women's tag championship at the moment.
And I'd rather take
because why not? Why do you have a women's Continental Championship? Why not do a Continental Classic but for the women's? Besides just doing it for the men's, why not?
Yeah, just make like a mid-card championship for the women, like kind of like WWE.
Yeah, we don't know what's going to be Michigan Malay for the TBS title.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. Yeah, so I really don't want to see AEW win tag team championships.
Yeah,
it's coming.
I don't care if you give it to Tay and Jay. I don't want to see it. To be honest,
I mean, other than Tay J and when they had Megan Bain and Toby Ford, who else is there? When they're done with Tony Storm with her run, because she's going to probably lose it to Machine Monet as well. Her and Thunder Rosa, Thunder Tits.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I don't know.
Oh, brother.
But
I mean, you could have the Young Bucks become the women's tag team champions.
Oh God. We don't be politics.
Oh, brother.
Still the funniest bullshit lie you ever told. Oh, we don't play politics here.
Sure. Sure. I wonder whose idea was to show the clip of Jack Perry and CM Punk. It was us. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
Well, Tony thought it would be a great idea. I barely watch AEW now. It's just one of the major wrestlers I like is the Bobby Lashley, Shelton Benjamin, MVP, Kenny Omega, Tony Storm, Julia Hart, Claudio Castagnoli, Kazuchika Okada, Darby Allin, Brody King, and Hikaru Shida. Oh, nice.
Yeah, I mean,
well, Hikaru Shida's not even there at the moment. I think she's dealing with visa issues right now, so that's why she's not asking around.
Yeah, well, all these names you're mentioning, few of them, Tony Khan's dropping the ball with.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. I mainly watch AEW mainly for Hurt Syndicate and FTR right now.
I mean, Darby Allin is on Mount Everest still. I think he might be on his way down. I don't know at this point.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with him.
Shida, I heard, is doing has had some visa issues. So,
and plus these are Ring of Honors too. So,
oh yeah, that's it.
Brody King, he's really not doing anything good with Brody King right now.
Even though he's a guy you could make into something, but apparently you don't want to make him into something for whatever reason.
Even Julia coming back. Julia Hart.
Yeah, Julia Hart. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Some people are getting lost in the shuffle.
Claudio Castagnoli, well, I mean, he's just wasting his career in that terrible Death Rider storyline.
Yeah, we lose get more of a push than Claudio is.
Honestly, I want to see.
We can call the Death Riders the American version of House of Torture at this point, because I would go that far.
I don't know. I mean, I don't like Death Riders, but I don't think they annoy me as much as House of Torture. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, they don't know me that much, in the House of Torture.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, man, yeah, I mean, yeah, Claudio, bro, like he needs to get out of that. Like,
yeah,
honestly, bro,
apparently they added new members to House of Torture. I'm like, why?
Oh, what? Lord.
Apparently, House of Torture got new members recently.
Oh boy,
I gotta find out. I want to see who it is.
Well, I see. Yeah, I know Robert could be like, well, then fuck those guys now too.
Oh boy, yeah, I hate them now.
I'm on the board of my hand, you guys, if you're a part of that crew.
Wow.
I mean, Jack Perry was a part of it. So.
Yeah, he's part of it too.
I'm not surprised.
And then again, I think it was around the time when he was gone because the whole punk thing. So fuck him for that.
No, imagine for Shinsuke.
I remember when I heard that. When I heard that, I was like, "Whoa, Garbage Wrestler joined the Garbage Group! What a surprise!"
All right, so here we go. Now, obviously, we got Chase Owens.
What?
Who?
No way.
Chase Owens joined the House of Torture.
No. You sons of bitches!
Oh, he did a Cleveland thing, bro. Oh, no. What? Who's in it?
First of all, Chase Owens, you got Don Fale. Why the hell is he's not called Don Fale? I don't know. Battle Fale. And Doki.
Fale, what?
Yeah, Battle Fale. Battle Fale
is a part of the House of Torture now. No, why?
And about Jack Perry's no longer a member, by the way, but who cares? Fuck him.
Yeah.
I care less.
And Doki.
Yeah.
Doki.
What?
How fucking dare you?
Wait a minute, bro.
New Japan, you Ghetto, you sons of bitches.
Oh fuck! You see, Robert. There's a reason why I hate Gato. There's a reason I hate that fucking guy. There's the reason.
Doki was fine getting over, and then you do this shit.
Wait a minute, hold on. Let me wait.
Doki is a part of the House of Torture. I can't believe that shit.
Oh my god!
I've heard that name before.
Yeah, the one who got hurt, by the way, and against El Desperado, and that's why they had the match had to call.
Oh, was he in?
Yeah, he's the one who was to have face mask.
He was at Wrestle Kingdom.
Oh my god! Why did they do that?
Hold on, let me see him. I might recognize him when I see him. Okay, I've seen him before. Okay, all right.
Wow. He just came back.
I don't know if he did or not, but
because after he got hurt, obviously he was gone for a bit.
Let's look at the members here. We got Doki, unfortunately. Bad Luck Fale. Chase Owens. This is a joke.
Yeah, he just came back.
And
he joined the House of Torture on his return. What?
Oh, I remember Bad Luck Fale. He was part of
Bullet Club.
He was part of Bullet Club. Yeah. Oh wow. He joined House of Torture, bro. Oh no.
Unbelievable.
That's
guys. When Darby Allin returns, he needs to join the Death Riders. I think that'll draw money.
Wait, who? Wait,
you know what, guys? Now thinking about that, guys. When Darby Allin returns, I think he needs to join the Death Riders. That'll draw money.
Oh Lord! Oh, I feel like that'll get people to like. You know what? Yeah, I'm done with AEW. I'm over this. That'll be the moment. Like you know, screw this. I'm watching TNA.
What the hell are they doing over there?
You know what, guys? Oh God, this is okay. Well, all right, let's go through the members real quick. Chase Owens, Dick Tongo, or Togo, or whatever. I don't fuck
Don,
this guy. I can care less.
Don Fale.
Yeah, Don Fale. No, I already said his name. Bad luck.
Dick Togo. Yeah, I fucking to my way from Kind Tai. By the way, one of the worst members of Kind Tai in WWE.
Kai Tai.
Wow.
Here's our favorite Robert. Evil. Fuck this guy.
Yeah, the leader. Fucking.
Peer tier. I think that's
No,
one.
Peter, the bunny.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, I remember. Ren Narita.
Renarita.
Narita.
Renarita, I meant to say. Wait,
Yeah.
Sonata?
Sonata.
What the hell is it? When the hell this happened?
Wait, Sonata joined?
Wait, hold on. Wasn't he just a world champion a year ago? Why is he a part of House of Torture?
And not only that, he was part of Bullet Club, and now he's part of House of. What? That's fucking him up. They fucking him up too. By the way, they fuck him up too. Like, how the hell do you fuck him up more so than TNA did?
Yeah.
They really put Sonata in House of Torture.
Oh my. I'm sick.
I think I'm gonna vomit.
Let's see their show. Well, we already know about show. Fuck him too.
Fuck him too.
Who?
What show?
Show.
The Big Show. Oh, not that one.
No, not the Big Show. No, not the Big Show. No, it's just guy.
The guy who compare he could be as big as Hiroshi Tanahashi, but he fucked that out to join that group.
Yoshiri Kanaru. I don't fucking know how to say this dude's name.
Yoshinobu Kanemaru. Yeah, fuck him too, Ali.
Yeah, and then Yujiro Tanahashi. I remember this guy. I do remember him.
Yeah, he's the and it was with pizza.
Yep. Oh man, what are they doing, man? What are they doing over there?
New Japan, what are you doing?
Exactly, what are they doing? Like what?
They really put
none of this shit makes any sense. Like what?
They really put Sonata and Bad Luck Fale in freaking the House of Torture. Like wow.
I can't believe it.
I don't understand.
Just wow.
You know what House of Torture needs, guys?
What?
I think you know what? I think House of Torture needs Don Callis as their manager. That would make it even better.
I wouldn't even do that to Don Callis, bro. Like I wouldn't even do that to him.
You know, guys, you know what we need for Forbidden Door now? Now just thinking about it, you know, it would just draw money. I think it would be great. I think Robert would absolutely love this match. I think he would say it would probably be match of the year. It would be match of the year, you know, automatically. You know what it is, guys? You know what we need for Forbidden Door this year? We need to have a blood and guts match between House of Torture and Death Riders. I think Robert would love that match.
Oh my god. That's what I'm not even for it to happen.
Oh god. You can already picture how bad that would be if that actually became a real match. I already know that would be terrible.
Who cannot do shenanigans to each other?
Oh boy.
Can you just imagine how much of a clusterfuck that would be?
Oh my god.
Dude, that would be one of those moments where, like, I understand more that's happening in a bloodline match than I do in this, and then a match like this, like, the fuck? Like, what the fuck? But, yeah.
Well, anyway.
All right, but yeah. Anyways, continue on with what we're talking about. Summer Blockbuster, something like that.
Yeah, and just one more thing about what comes with that. Again, there's not really about the show that much because the show was really a flop. But even the Hangman stuff they did on the show, I didn't care for either. Yeah, the whole thing where he's being kidnapped by the fires and they beat him down from the ring.
Yeah.
That kind of, I'm not gonna lie, to me that kind of was silly.
It was. I like.
Yeah, you're right. They should have pulled the cane and light him in gasoline and threatened to burn him alive.
Well,
You know, we need Hangman Page to burn down John Moxley's house. That'd be great. That would be the next thing you do.
That probably gets the biggest pop of the night if he did that.
and now obviously I didn't see it, but before I heard on the show, it was on the collision side of it for Blockbuster. Summer Blockbuster. Apparently, they're teasing once again something about Chris Senator going back to being a heel.
Why?
I wish I knew. If I saw it myself, I would tell you.
I don't understand. God, we're getting it bad for both sides right now. We're getting bad for both sides.
Like, well,
you got Triple H. Well, for one, you got Triple H being lazy now. Now he's getting too comfortable, and now he got just fucking lazy with his booking. And then the other side, you got Tony Khan, who just thinks that all this shit he's doing is great, even though it's not. It's not really great. Either it's just bad, or it just doesn't make any sense. One of the two. That's the problem.
I mean, like, you already turned her babyface without explanation. Like, you already had her turn. Why was she not with the Stokely Hathaway?
And then when you move out to the east, and into the good old country of Japan, you have fucking Gato just being an idiot, thinking that this House of Torture is going to draw money when it doesn't. So
no.
Don't you just love it, Robert? You got bad bookers all around, from all sides.
Yeah, from all
around the world right now. You just
TNA's not.
TNA's doing good. He's doing decent. TNA's really the only
we need. Can you just imagine? Oh man, it'd be a clusterfuck. Just imagine Triple H right now and Tony Khan and Gato all booking a show together. Oh god. Oh, no.
I can imagine probably Triple H get this nerd out of here.
Get this nerd out of here. I gotta be the face of the show. Yeah, we all know Triple H. We all know.
And then Tony Khan's like, my life was threatened when Triple H, got a sledgehammer. Like, my life was threatened. I was in danger.
Yeah, they're gonna have a battle of the Bookers match. I don't know.
The battle of the Bookers. Oh boy.
Well, unfortunately, Tony, you would probably get your ass kicked. No offense, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
Maybe I watch NXT. Maybe Shawn Michaels will do something a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
Shawn ain't great. Like I said, I don't think Shawn's really good at weekly shows, but he's really good at pay-per-views. I would definitely say that.
Yeah, when it comes to pay-per-views, the PLEs, he really be killing it.
Yeah, the weekly shows on the other hand, they could be a hit or miss.
Yeah,
I'm not saying it's all bad and unwatchable, but I mean, depending on the week, it could be a hit or miss. Pretty much, that's the best way I can think of it.
And let's be honest, if someone like me say something about it, what comes to NXT nowadays, even though the Back and Go era days were great, you get this one person that will, you say, well, I don't know what you're talking about, man. I thought it was a great show,
Yeah, you're just a hater. You just hate everything.
Yeah, you just hate her, man. I don't know what you're talking about, man. It was a great show. I think it was great.
Yeah, I think it's great. Yeah, I think it's great.
You talking about NXT?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Like, what do you like? Wow.
You never moved on from the Black and Gold era. Grow up.
Wow. But yeah, what else happened in AEW?
You're gonna get somebody that probably would say that. You just never moved on from Black and Gold era.
Yep. What else happened in AEW Summer Blockbuster?
Oh yeah, they did this whole thing with Atlantis and Atlantis Jr. being interrupted by FTR and Stokely.
Oh yeah, I saw a little bit of that.
And they started, and at one point, Atlantis Jr. had enough of, he had enough of,
You know what this show kind of felt like? In a weird way too. The show kind of felt like in a way to set up for next week. The Mexico show.
Yeah, Grand Slam. Mexico.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Grand Slam Mexico. Yeah. I mean, didn't it?
I mean,
Or just me? Kind of felt like it was
That-
setting that up for next week as well.
I believe so. I believe so.
Not saying
Are we-
they're not allowed to, but it felt like they were just doing way more setup than actually like making it feel like an actual like special event. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Which by the way, I will watch that tomorrow. At some point.
Grand Slam
Yeah.
Mexico.
Yeah, Grand Slam Mexico. Yep.
At least with this one, it's gonna be at least it'll be 2 hours and a half. No more 4 hour
At least
nonsense.
it'll be 2 hours. Yeah, I'm not. If it was 4 hours, dude, I would have just watched the 2 hours for today and then watched the last 2 hours for like tomorrow or something. I would have just done that. I'm like, fuck that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But yeah.
I'm sorry.
So this is the whole thing about this.
I don't know, man. If I could barely stand 3 hours of SmackDown, what makes you think I can bear 4 hours of AEW?
Yeah. But when it came to I don't want to watch 4 hour show. Yes,
Nobody
Tokyo.
does. That's why.
Nobody does Tokyo. This is the pay-per-view, that they'll give us something. That's another thing. But and now AEW does that too, by the way. When it comes to give us a 4 hour pay-per-view, and they give us nothing with these matches. When it comes to building up, saying that why we should watch it. But
No, you're just a hater.
but yeah, or and then some people we'll hear me say that when it comes to a 4 hour pay-per-view, they'll go, well, they talking about those were great shows, man. You just a hater,
Oh God!
Wow. 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 You're using that meme face. Wow. Come on, Robert. You just see everything, bro. You hate everything.
Yeah, you're never happy. You're always you need to go make yourself a ham and cheese sandwich. Get happy for once. Wow.
Yeah, the Grinch, but like for every day.
Yes. But yeah, it was that Atlantis Jr. Being influenced by FTR. And then Atlantis had enough of Dax Harwood keep taking Michael away from him. It was kind of it's kind of what they did with Rock and Roll Express as well. And then into a fight, and then we get a lot of people coming out for this fight. And like, what the fuck is this? Like, I'm watching a clown show at this point. And if I remember, by the way, it was that segment that that I was waiting for you guys to show up, if we could possibly do the show. And in the moment it was over, you guys showed up. I'm like, thank God, now I could finally get away from this show. Like, this show wasn't doing it for me.
No,
My God, man,
you're not doing it for me. Wow.
wow. Oh man, I don't know who thought just sitting through a 4 hour show was gonna be anything good.
No.
I did.
Look, I don't give a shit if it was even TNA. I would never be out here saying, "Oh, this was great. Little 4 hour show was good."
Yeah, he's saying we'll never do that.
Well, I don't give a shit if it was fucking Raw in like 2006 giving us a 4 hour show. I'm like, fuck that. I'm like, fucking serious?
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't care if it was SmackDown in 2007. I can't do a 4 hour show, bro.
Let's be honest, Robert. If it was Raw in 1999, would you still watch a 4 hour Raw show at that point, even then?
Well, and that we'll come to that. At least there'll be some stuff out that they'll do was good. But same time, I'll go to bed because it'll be how it goes good next day. So
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's just stupid too. It's like, wait a minute. I'm pretty sure there's probably children that watch AEW as well, and you're putting on a 4 hour show.
mm-hmm.
Like the fuck?
Well, it's different, Smart. We're in June, so they have summer.
Oh yeah, I guess I didn't even think about that. But well, even then, if this is going to be the new norm for Switch Upload is doing 4 hour shows, then well,
it was a good show. It was a really good show. You know what I'm talking about.
oh Jesus Christ. Yeah. Apparently, if it was a good show, I'm at free pass. No. First
Come on,
off,
guys, for the Sundays, Yeah, we loved
First
it.
off, I didn't really even think this was a good show at all. Really, all that much.
No, it wasn't.
Stop lying.
Plus, maybe it was because of 4 hours. Maybe because even if it was a 2-hour show, I just felt like this way. I was just bored half the time. I was just like, dude, I'm just bored of this. I don't even think this is really entertaining, to be honest.
Oh, by the way, I probably mentioned this part when it comes to, Omega. The whole attack of Omega with to his gut because he had diverticulitis or whatever. And
Oh
you know,
yeah, yeah, I know what you're talking about when they kicked him right in the guts. Yeah.
yeah, then he used the baton as well. And then Okada do the move from the top, onto Omega on the gurney. And Omega starts coughing up, blood.
Yeah, and which,
Because
by the way, it looks so fake. I'm sorry.
oh my god!
I mean,
Man,
yeah,
like,
I already get it. Wrestling's supposed to be fake, but Jesus Christ, this looked even more fake than it normally does.
it looked so goofy.
It was funny though. I mean, oh man, it was kind of funny looking, but yeah, dude, I mean, I wouldn't mind the attack, but the whole thing with Don Callis is just what killed it for me. That whole thing, like, but yeah, the thing with the blood, yeah, that was just, it was ridiculous. The hell did everyone go? What the hell? All right. Well, ironically, both their internets went out at the same time, so I guess I'll just wait for these guys. Like that was just perfect timing there onto the tee. If there's anyone watching right now, that was fucking perfect timing. I'm just like, I thought my internet went out because it just went all silent. I'm just like, what the hell? But I guess their internets went out or something. Yeah, so did Jalen's back, but Robert ain't here. Robert's internet went out too, Jalen. Literally to the T, both of you guys' internets went out. And it just got all silent. And I was sitting here like, did my internet go out? Like fucking shit. And then both of you guys just leave, and I'm like, okay, never mind. It was not my internet. Apparently, it was both of yours. I'm not even joking, Jalen. The reason why Robert ain't here because both of you guys' internet apparently went out at the same time because you both left at the same time. It was pretty crazy. Yeah, well, hopefully Robert comes back. He'll probably come back in a minute, hopefully. But yeah. Yeah, once you get back, I want to hear your thoughts on the whole Kenny Omega, the whole Okada attack on Kenny Omega. Because me and Robert were talking about it, and we were just talking about how ridiculous the whole him spitting out blood from his mouth looked like. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got to give us your thoughts on that whole thing, once you're able to come back in, once Robert comes back in, obviously. But yeah, it was. Oh, there he is. Bro, right. Dude, yours and Jalen's internet went out at the exact same time.
Oh, did it? Oh, wow.
Literally at the exact same time. And I was just sitting here all by myself, and I just hear silence. I'm like, did my internet go out? Like, God, God damn it. And then both of you guys left at the same time. I'm like, well, oh, shit. I guess both of you guys' internet went out.
Yeah, we both have smarty internet. Yeah, we're back.
But yeah, we're back.
Yeah, I was just saying, yeah, the whole thing with the attack on Kenny Omega with the blood, him spitting out the blood of his mouth, that just looked ridiculous.
It was.
Yeah.
But yeah, you were gonna say something about that, Jalen? Because
I mean, I just thought it was really ridiculous.
It was ridiculous.
I
I
was
feel
just
like they
telling
were kind
Rob.
of trying to.
Yeah, I was just telling Robert like it looked so fake. That whole thing of him spitting out the blood, the fake blood.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just. I once again, I'm not. I get what they're trying to do, but at the same time, it
Yeah.
just the whole thing, the way it just looked, it looked so fake. It was funny though. It looked funny. I'll give it that. At least it looked funny. But other than that,
Oh my god.
yeah, it just looked ridiculous.
And then as Don and Kyle was leaving, they were in a hurry to leave because I guess they were afraid to get arrested. I guess for that, even though it's pro wrestling. And then oh yeah, and then from right there, he had a microphone ready. Alex Marvez was there. Ready to the interview. Like, what you done? What you do? Like, wow, this is so stupid. Like, why is he there? He contributes nothing.
He contributes nothing.
Bro, just looking at Katie's face and like him like trying to sell it, bro. Just it looks more funny than like taking seriously. Like damn, like that elbow drop was able to make you like cough up blood,
You
bro.
sparks
Like,
need to pay your Wi-Fi. But I guess Jordan saw it. You saw it, Jordan. Both the internets went out at
yeah,
the same time.
yeah. Come on in, Jordan.
Oh my god.
We're talking about the smarkiest of smarks of wrestling promotions, AEW.
Yeah, we're talking about Otaku's favorite. Wow.
So
Kenny Omega and Konosuke Okada, or Okody. Oh God.
so
I'm so sorry.
after all that happened, because let's face it, it was again, you're not wrong either way. If it was a Flopbuster or a Blockbust, when it came to the show.
Yeah, it didn't really do it for me. This show.
But
Didn't do it.
here's what we're looking forward to for AW Grand Slam Mexico. We have MJF versus Mystico, aka Sloppy Sin Cara.
That insult's so funny though.
Yes.
That's so great.
Mercedes Monet will face the ML CM. I meant to say CML.
CMML. Okay.
Yeah, I meant to say CML. I was gonna say Major League Wrestling. But no, CML World Women's Champion. Sorcidas?
Who? Who would you say?
I'm trying to remember how to say her name, but she's a luchador. Who's from Puerto Rico. Sexless? I guess I don't know. Zulus?
I'll look up a photo of her.
But anyways, but she was if I'm seeing here, she was also one half of Women's World Tag Team Champions with Stephanie McCare when she was there.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh yeah,
Awesome.
I remember her. Yeah, I remember her. Oh, okay. She's a champion. Well, not anymore. Once we get to that show. Oh my God, Mercedes Monet's going. She's gonna win another fucking belt.
I'm gonna say why she gotta win another fucking belt. But then again, I guess that's what happens when you have creative control.
So. Yeah. The Fighters.
All right. Oh,
with the Cucamonga Fox.
Oh Jesus.
Against the Ops, which by the way, there's still no hook, by the way.
I wonder if he's done, or they're just like, you know what, you can sit home.
I don't know. But Swerve Strickland and Will Ospreay in a 10-man tag team match.
Oh Jesus Christ!
But wait, it gets better because we get Adam Cole, baby, Alexis Jr., Bandino, Brody King, Dan Garcia, and Jordan.
Oh no!
Yes, and Jordan's favorite, Dan Garcia. You go stupid.
You go stupid. You go stupid.
and some guy named Templaro, the luchador, versus the Donkhouse family. That that features Hechichiro, Charles Alexander,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Konosuke Tateska, and Kyle Fletcher, teaming with FTR in a 12-man tag team.
Oh, God. Why? Why? Oh, my God. Jesus Christ, guys. What the fuck? Hey, guys.
Are you serious right now?
Are you guys excited for the one day we get a 20-man tag team match? Won't you guys be excited? That's gonna happen one day.
Oh,
hey,
my
you know what?
God.
Actually, you know what? Screw that. You know what we need? We needed a 100-man tag team match. There you go. That's gonna be the new one. The
Well,
100.
back to
Lord.
the 20-man. Yeah, we kind of had that for Survivor Series. From when they first did Survivor Series.
I mean, yeah, but yeah, watch. I'm just waiting for the one Dynamite show we get like a 100-man tag team match.
Oh my God! Holy shit! A 10-man tag that's gonna follow with a 12-man tag. Like, oh my God!
And I'm gonna bet you any money he's gonna go on for like 20 minutes or 30 minutes or some stupid shit.
Come on, it's gonna be a great match, guys. It's gonna be a very great match. You know what you're talking about.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh my God! This is terrible. This is bad.
Oh my God! And follow that, it's gonna be a four-way match that's gonna feature Mascara Dorado. Everybody down, watch Puerto Ricochet. Yeah, Ricochet.
So it's 205 live all over again, pretty much.
Pretty much.
Aren't you excited, Robert? It's 205 live.
205 live. Oh man, Hologram and Leo Rush.
Well, speaking of 205 live, wow.
Yes,
I
man of the hour.
forgot about Hologram.
I can't collect.
I
can't collect.
Dude, I completely forgot about that fucking guy, Hologram.
Yeah, me too. I forgot about him.
I totally forgot about him.
The man that Hologram forgot. Or something like that,
Yeah, the man that Hologram forgot.
Anyways. But yeah, and then one more match on there. That's also on there as well is Kazuchika Okada, who committed murder, attempted murder, I should say, last week. Versus Mark Briscoe.
It's probably gonna be a good match, but unfortunately, Mark ain't gonna win this.
I feel like I've seen this match these guys already so many times.
Sounds like I'm seeing some Smarky snacks.
Yep, that's right.
Not
some
me.
cheese.
That's not my end.
I'm gonna have some. I might have some cheeses here.
But
Ooh, favorite.
Original.
Oh, all right.
Wait,
I like the big ones.
What is he eating?
Seeing Cheez-Its.
Cheese.
Cheez-Its regular flavor.
Oh, okay.
I like the duos, like like when you have like two different flavors, like Parmesan and.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I like those, and the snaps. I like the snap ones. Those are really good.
I like the extra baked and the more cheese ones. I like those too.
Yeah.
You think I'm stupid?
What?
What the hell was he gotta do?
By the way, on SmackDown.
Can you imagine Dale Garcia doing a Slim Jim ad? 7-2 Slim Jim.
Oh God.
Slim Jim. You think I'm stupid? Me 7-2 Slim Jim.
But speaking of saying that, Naomi on SmackDown, she kind of pulled a Garcia as well. It's like, do I look stupid?
Well, hers is better.
It was better actually.
And by the way, holy shit, man! We're gonna talk about BBL Bailey. Look at freaking Naomi nowadays. Holy shit!
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
I mean, she's always been thick, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I saw on Twitter she literally said that Big Jim can climb on top of her. I'm like, whoa.
Hey, yeah.
Well, I mean, Big Jim I mean, he doesn't have a world title, but he has that. So that's what he has going for him.
Hey, that's worth it, bro. That's worth it.
But so what we're gonna do now, folks? We're gonna give you some update of the card. I mean, not the card, the tournament, I should say, for King and Queen of the Ring. And also we'll talk about some things as well when it comes to it.
Well, unfortunately, someone's gonna get buried on Monday if they haven't already gotten buried more than enough already. You guys already know who I'm talking about,
but yeah,
or at least Robert probably does.
Yeah.
He went from being getting his WrestleMania moment to already getting buried by Cody Rhodes.
Whoa.
Fucking Jey Uso ain't winning shit. He's done for. They killed his push. They killed him. all for fucking Goldberg. They killed his whole push.
Oh, we'll get to that.
I think you gotta learn the internet fans too. The IWC, because they
don't listen to the internet fans. That's what Triple H said. You remember that? That's what he said at one point. I don't listen to
my mind. I changed my mind. I think they were right for once.
So it's going back now.
Don't worry, guys. It's only a matter of time for Jey Uso's on speed. It's only a matter of time.
Oh no. Gracias. But anyways.
Oh yeah, I forgot he's the current speed champ. I forgot about that.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. But Braun Breaker, Dominic Mysterio, Penta, and Sami Zayn, which Sami Zayn won. Who pinned Dominic Mysterio in the match. And he advances. Aleister Black, Carmelo Hayes, L.A. Knight, yeah, and Randy Orton. Randy Orton going over by pinning L.A. Knight.
I know Jordan ain't happy about that one.
Yes. So it's going to be Sami Zayn.
Not only because he literally beat three people Jordan likes in one match.
Yep. Oh man. But so we'll be Sami Zayn.
It might be too soon to say, but you know what? I think it's time to have release Carmelo Hayes. Fucking they might as well just release him too.
He's not Triple H guy anyways.
Hit him, Austin Theory, and Karrion Kross. I think for me, I would actually want to leave WWE at this point.
Yeah. But with Sami Zayn going against Randy Orton, and remember, it's all to go to Saudi Arabia.
I think Sami's winning. That one I could probably say Sami Zayn probably will win. Or unless they're gonna have Randy Orton win. And then they're gonna have hopefully Karrion Kross and Sami Zayn at Saudi Arabia. But
so that's something like that.
I mean, I would prefer. Actually, no, I wouldn't mind that either way. But still, we'll see though. We'll see what happens. So, would have put money on it, unfortunately. So
yeah. But on Andrade, Cody Rhodes, Damian Priest, and Shinsuke Nakamura.
He buried your boy again.
And in this case, by the way, some also said it best, Pinsuke Nakamura, because he did get pinned.
Pinsuke Nakamura, wow. So now we got Pin Balor and Pinsuke Nakamura.
Two guys from New Japan, by the way, that are legends over there. Over here,
two
getting pinned. But
two former New Japan guys. Two former NXT champions.
One was the founder of Bull Club and the first leader, and the other one was the first leader of Chaos.
Mm-hmm.
Ironic. The old guys. Wow.
They're old now. They're too old.
Kind of crazy because Finn Balor doesn't look old, and I think he's like what 40.
40.
He's like 40. He's like 42 or 43, something like that. I don't remember.
That's crazy. He doesn't even look. He doesn't look like he's aged much.
Nope.
No, he's in great shape for his age.
Yeah. Well, I found out he was in his 40s. Like he's in his 40s. I thought he was at least like
I was surprised too.
Yeah. That's wild, man.
But yes, Cody buried Shinsuke again.
Oh my goodness. You didn't bury him. Shinsuke was already done.
Yeah, he buried him.
Oh my God.
Shinsuke was already done when he lost.
Did you forget about their feud they had in 2023?
I didn't forget.
Exactly.
Okay, but
Apparently,
I
Taylor
do.
forgot. Apparently, he wants to pay favorites now and say, "Oh, it did never happen. Never happened."
I didn't say. I'm not saying. I didn't say. He didn't bury him.
We'll
You
be
say
fair.
He's defending your boy because your
we'll be
boy
fair.
can't do anything wrong, right?
We'll be fair. Seth did
I
first.
didn't
And then
say
Cody.
Well,
that.
all I'm gonna say is I don't want no excuse for Jey Uso next week because we all know he's beating Jey. I want no excuse for that.
Yeah, we know that. I would say it's real though.
Blonde-haired sting off Timo looking fuck. Fuck him. He does not deserve to win. Fuck this guy.
We all know Cody's winning. That doesn't mean Jey Uso's buried. Like
Yeah, he's gonna bury him. I'm just like, well, Jey Uso's push it's done for. He's
it
never
would
gonna-
only be a burial. It would only be a burial if it was like a squash match. Like Cody Rhodes is just like a disaster kick or Cody Cutter, and then that's it. That's burial.
Or like what John Cena did to Rey Mysterio in 2011. That was a burial too.
Why you keep reminding me of that? I don't want to be reminded about that.
Well, you want
I
an
don't
example?
agree with that.
You want a good example? Diesel beating King Mabel on Raw in a matter of seconds.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I know because I know he did it to Bob Backlund. I know that.
Well, that was the house show. And that was
Yeah.
a burial too. And that was a burial too. Just to put the ball on Diesel.
Yeah,
I
I forgot about the King Mabel thing. I forgot about that.
That was after SummerSlam though. Basically because it was Mabel's punishment for hurting Diesel on SummerSlam, and that match sucked too. By the way, it just sucked.
Which one? Wait, which match?
The main match.
Diesel versus King Mabel.
Yeah, King Mabel and Diesel. That main match on SummerSlam.
Oh, yeah, that doesn't sound good. That alone doesn't already sound good.
But
that's like having Great Khali and freaking. That's like having Great Khali and Mark Henry trying to main event a WrestleMania.
oh God.
That would never work. No offense to either one, but let's be honest, they ain't no main event material, especially against each other.
Especially against.
You put Kane Khali in there, it will stink up the place too. But,
a little off topic, but I actually was watching a clip earlier. I was watching a clip earlier of Great Khali when he crushed Rey Mysterio's head. Do the vice grip. Does even that, like when Rey Mysterio's bleeding, that looked better than Kenny Omega's blood job.
Oh yeah.
Kenny's just look ridiculous.
I think Kenny Omega used a little too much of the food dye.
He did.
The red food dye.
Yeah, he was throwing up from food dye basically. But you tried something
when they do the whole bleeding in the mouth thing, as a work thing. Yeah, it's food dye for people who don't know.
Yeah.
Well, don't make it obvious.
Yeah. But then the other update: Braun Breaker, Jey Uso, Rusev, and Sheamus. By the way, Jey Uso was the one who was the mystery man for it.
Yeah.
Because you could say it's
I found it funny that people thought it was going to be Mr. Iguana.
Yeah, I find it funny. Yeah, that was funny. That was funny.
That was. I mean, they actually did show a video package of him. Not this week, but I think it was like this week. They showed a video package. He's getting popular.
Yeah. He's gonna be the new WWE version of Orange Cassidy. I'm already predicting it. But anyways,
better.
Yeah,
I guess better in the ring, but character wise, not really. Goofy. But.
Yeah, I know people are kind of lose their minds. Even Jay Cornette kind of lost his mind too.
I can never see him in the Royal Rumble.
Kind of, but it's one of those things where I'm like, it's only a matter of time before you start doing more ridiculous shit with that guy. It's a matter of time. It will happen. But
I can definitely see him.
Because it wasn't too outrageous, but I mean,
give it time.
It will eventually one day. It will.
And they'll lose his mind. It's like,
oh yeah, that's gonna be a new guy Jordan hates, Mr. Iguana. If he doesn't already know who he is.
Yeah.
Oh. The green gold dust. That's what you can call him. The green gold dust.
Imagine freaking Jordan like him more than Joe Hendry. It's like
what's funny? You know what's funny? I literally saw a meme of that where, okay, you know, in Toy Story, you know, that one scene where Andy throws Woody in the trash,
Mm-hmm.
and then he
Yeah.
has the Buzz Lightyear. Well, someone put Joe Hendry's face on Woody's body and put Mr. Iguana's on Buzz Lightyear's body.
Wow. Strange thing.
Yeah. Would you? Yeah, don't you guys think that's great? Wow.
Yeah, Mr. wants a new toy, man. It's a new, brand new toy.
Yeah, Triple H found a new toy. Don't you guys love it?
We sure did.
Speaking of AAA, did y'all hear? Did y'all hear that? A tag team won the AAA tag team titles.
Yeah,
WWE tag team.
I heard.
Oh yeah, I did.
Yep. Man, they're finally winning something. That's good.
Yeah. Because it had nothing to do with WWE, by the way. So.
Yeah. Hey, at least against me.
But Jey Uso got the win over on Bronson Reed. And now it will lead to Jey Uso versus Cody Rhodes to see who's going to go to Saudi Arabia in the finals. I can see this scenario. People all were saying it's too, by the way. It could be Jey Uso, which I highly doubt.
No,
versus
I doubt it.
versus Sami Zayn.
It's not.
I doubt it.
I know for most people that sound like the better match, but no, it's not.
Yeah, but we all know it's going to be Cody Rhodes, Randy Orton.
It's a new day. It's a new day. It's a new generation. I can see that be like for the promo package, like, obviously the history of them, legacy. I can never see that.
They could. And then we have Triple H get involved. Being special for free.
Wow. Oh wow.
Well, if you betray somebody, I hope it's Cody Rhodes. But anyways.
Wow.
But that's your update for the men's. For the women's, we have here
ladies.
Kairi Sane, Liv Morgan, which probably we'll get to later. Rhea Ripley.
Yeah.
And Roxanne Perez, with Roxanne Perez pinning Kairi Sane to advance. Then we had Jade Cargill, Meechin, Jax, and Piper Niven, with Jade Cargill pinning Piper Niven. So
my girl.
And now it's going to be Roxanne Perez versus Jade Cargill. Which will be on.
I'm sorry, Roxanne. You're done.
Which it'll be on SmackDown, by the way. I agree, by the way. But Alba Fire, Alexa Bliss, Candice LeRae, and Charlotte Flair, with Alexa Bliss pinning Candice LeRae. And by the way, and looking into this match, I love the fact that when Charlotte's got Alba Fire in the figure 4 and the figure 8, and then Alexa Bliss goes for her finisher, so Abigail DDT, whatever she calls it, and then she pins Candice LeRae. WWE just gonna help themselves by having Alba Fire tapping out after the match was over. Like, really, you couldn't find any other ways to protect Charlotte. Oh, she would have won if Alexa Bliss didn't get the pin.
Either way, Charlotte didn't win, so I didn't care about that.
I know, but it's just a ridiculous thing. They had to protect Charlotte. What she could have won, but
it's because they're trying to. Is because they were trying to do the storyline with her and Alexa Bliss. Pretty sure that's why they did that.
I will say this. I'm enjoying it a little bit. Like, I hope they get something new for Charlotte. Please. So I'm giving it a chance. I'm gonna give it a chance. So
it won't. It will never. It won't. See, at least I can admit it. Unlike your homeboy Cody, like, you can't.
Wow.
He's different. He's different. No, he's still cutting the same shitty ass promos every fucking week.
I never said he was different. What you mean?
Looking like a dork. More like a dork every week.
Looking like a dork every week. Wow. Freaking nerd. I bet you got shoved in the locker. I bet you did. Wow.
Wow.
Dude couldn't even entertain a preschool class. So fuck this guy.
Wow.
Man,
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. If Cody Rhodes turns heel, like, will you go back to locking him?
Depends how the character is. Depends how they portray him.
Okay.
Because if they do the same shit with John Cena as he is currently as a heel, then no, I would hate it. I would just hate it.
I would say your last role was for film was because he beat Gunther at Crown Jewel or wherever it was.
I think that's where it started.
It mainly started there, but it started a little bit before. I'm just like, this is starting.
But yeah, I'm like, yeah. I feel like it was building up to that point.
Yeah, because you're just even Roberts was like, yeah, this whole stick's starting to get old now. Like, come on, dude. Like, really?
I mean, I'm still a fan of Cody though, but
it's not just that, but it's just like just the storylines.
But
literally repeat all the storylines you've been doing.
It is. It really is. It's remember AEW.
It's like, dude, all right, this is starting to get old now. Like,
yeah,
the only difference is like he's still
story a little different. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I think the only difference is
you could tell. Here's the thing: he can tell a story when he wants to.
Yeah,
but for that reason, as of recently, he just wants to be lazy and not tell a story. He just wants to.
I guess he got too comfortable. Maybe.
I don't know. I just think he's gotten lazy with his work. That's probably what it is. He just gotten too lazy. So.
What?
He's probably already like, yeah, you know what? They're already paying millions, so I'm just gonna get lazy and not do anything, or try not to do anything interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So that's let's be honest. That's probably what it is. Let's be honest.
So you're saying he doesn't have any more adrenaline in the soul?
No.
Nope.
It's the money in the soul. That's what it is.
The money, millions in my soul. I guess that's what it is now. All right.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, his feud of MJF that proved he can tell a story when he wants to, like an actual good story. So.
Oh yeah.
Hell, his feud with Kenny Omega years ago, in New Japan. That's proof right there. He could tell a story when he wants to, as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
But all right. And then the final one was
hell, and then obviously recently his feud with Roman Reigns for the whole finish the story stuff. That's literally him telling the story right there.
Finish the story.
So. Yep. Story finished.
And the new story begins. Yep. But and then we have Asuka who finally returns. With her I Am the Future.
Her old theme song, which I'm happy it came back. So.
Mm-hmm.
I was actually kind of pumped for that. I didn't expect that.
I wasn't expecting that.
I love her theme song. So
yeah,
it's a banger.
I didn't think her new one was bad, but the original is just
I liked it, but I didn't think it was as good as obviously her original theme song. So.
Yeah. So it's good to see her back in that theme song back. So
yeah, I don't know. From the looks of her character, it kind of looks like it's a mix of her Kana character she had, and then and her regular Asuka character. Kind of what it
because her makeup looked more like clown-like a little bit.
Yeah.
So,
but the ring gear was kind of a mix of the ring gear she had last year, and then her old ring gear she wore.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so we're probably getting a new different Asuka. I'll probably most likely face EO in the future.
Which yes, I'm glad you brought back Asuka's old theme song though. I'm glad.
I'm glad too.
Yeah, I'm glad Asuka's back.
I miss that more.
It's been like what, since like last year? You seen her?
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, so it's good to see her back.
But she was also in the match with Ivy Nile, Raquel Rodriguez, and Stephanie Vecchio.
Oh yes.
Yay!
I mean, I'm gonna say there was a lot of booty in this match. So
yes, it were.
A lot of cheeks. Yeah, a lot of cheeks.
And obviously, Asuka got the win on Raquel Rodriguez. But her new finisher is now called the Empress Impact. And I'm not sure about that finisher.
I'm pretty sure she's used that move.
Yeah, it sounds too much like TNA.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure she used it before. It just wasn't called the Empress Impact.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should call it the Empress Elite. What?
It's not really much of an impact when you think of it too.
I mean, it should have been me either way. The way she did.
But
it.
I mean, yeah. Oh man. But Yeah, but she advances and she'll be facing her former tag team partner and former tag team champions with Alexa Bliss. Which I don't believe maybe if I don't remember that because it was only a 5-day
I
reign.
remember. I remember they were champions, but I don't remember like much of it.
Yeah, I
remember
remember a
they
little.
were-
I remember a little bit.
They won at Saudi Arabia, only to lose it at on Raw 5 days later. Which, by
Thanks,
the way,
great.
against Damage Control.
Damn control. Ironic too. Ironic.
Oh yeah. Oh wait. Now okay. Now I remember it. Now I remember that.
Yeah.
Mind.
Which
Yeah,
which why I said I don't believe if you don't remember, how that came about. But
yeah, I'll admit, maybe at first I was a little confused. I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about? Tag team champions? Like, when did this ever happen? And then I was like, oh wait, no, never mind. That I forgot Asuka feuded with Damage Control before she joined the group.
That's right. So now we look forward for Roxanne Perez versus Jade Cargill. With Jade Cargill going over. But who should go over between Alexa Bliss and Asuka? Obviously, I think it should go to Asuka.
That's the match that's definitely I would love to see Asuka versus Jade Cargill. So I don't know, I feel like that's the more interesting match, for me personally.
Yeah. I mean, I would prefer Roxanne Perez and Asuka, but I'll be okay with Jade Cargill.
No, I think Roxanne Perez and Alexa Bliss doesn't sound bad either. So.
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially
that sounds like a good match. Yeah, the two little girls going at it.
Now with the women's side of it, we're saying we could go either way. But the men's, we all know what's going to be.
Yeah, it's going to be the American Burial, the American Shit Factor. In the words, by the way, shout out to Dark Horse, Dark Horse Purge. In the words of Dark Horse, the American Mid Carter. I'm pretty sure Robert saw that comment.
I saw that. Wow. Yeah, I did saw that.
I think Jade's gonna. I think Jade's gonna win this.
Well, if he doesn't win, Rikishi's gonna have a field day on that.
Oh boy. Yeah, about,
or it might be worse for you, Jalen. You want to know why? Not because of her winning, but what if she does win and then beats Tiffany, but then she gets cashed in on by Naomi? So
I see that happening. I mean, I even predicted. I even told Robert I can see that happening. Yeah. That'd be interesting. I mean, obviously, I'd be happy about it, but then like Naomi, like, no, go away, please, no, whatever moment. But obviously, it would add more fire to the feud. So,
Mm-hmm.
No, Naomi should.
Yeah, I can see that happening.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Oh no. Okay, I'm not saying no, please. She's in an open challenge for the Intercontinental Championship or something. No.
Oh god.
Oh no, let's not do that. But yeah. My pick is Jade winning, and obviously winning. So yeah, two former AEW wrestlers. They're traders. Wow.
What's AEW? Wow.
Wait, so what?
Yeah, what's AEW? What is that?
I had AEW, but not AEW. Wow.
Yeah, I had AEW.
3% chance.
Wow. I'm surprised AEW hasn't made a sponsor for that. AEW. AEW. It's all elite.
The all elite root beer.
Yep, all elite root beer. Yep.
So guys, we got to talk about what happened with Liv Morgan.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you guys.
So yeah. Now I was spoiled before what happened with Liv Morgan. Because of the title I saw on YouTube. Because I was still watching the show in progress of it, and I saw something about Liv Morgan injured from what? So then I thought, okay, maybe keep watching the show before I get spoiled about what happened. Not like maybe 10 seconds into the match, Kairi Sane goes for a leg takedown, a simple move that she did, to Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan, goes take a front bump by laying on her arms, and then and they catch a replay of it, afterwards and everything. Because I don't know of it at first, but then for the moment, when I first saw it, and then she landed on, took a normal bump. She rolled up out of the ring, and was holding her arm, Now, I don't know how badly it was at first, 'cause I don't know which arm, I don't know what part of her arm that was injured. But then from there, they went to commercial, and the moment they came back for commercial, it was already over because we hear Kairi Sane's music playing, so she won by forfeit because Liv Morgan has suffered an injury in the match, and like, wow, what the hell happened? And they explained to us that
Yeah.
And they show a replay of it too of how I was because it was her shoulder. Basically, it was dislocated. So I'm looking
Yeah.
at the replay. I'm like, obviously I see her shoulder. Um, it wasn't. It was wicked to see it in a way, but I'm like, oh my god, man, how the hell did something like that happens? Like a simple move that Carson did, and just like
Yeah.
that, Morgan got hurt.
It's kind of like when John Cena, remember he did the hip toss and then I think he tore a muscle.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of like that, like simple move, and they got hurt. Yeah, sometimes simple moves can get you hurt, man. Sometimes it gets to you.
Kind of like when Randy Orton was doing his taunt.
Yeah, I remember.
When he dislocated his elbow or something like that.
I think it was like he dislocated his shoulder too. If I'm not mistaken.
Or here's another thing. Before the match happened with Cena back in 2015, Sami Zayn. Remember?
Yeah, when he was getting hyped up for his match.
Yeah,
he
does his normal thing when he's on the stairs, waving his arm, and then from there he dislocated an injury from a wheelchair, something like that, and he still continued.
Yeah.
I mean, he still did the match though, but even before the match, he did a simple thing to route the crowds and all, and he got hurt because of that.
Yeah, I didn't even notice until someone said it.
Yeah, I didn't notice either. When with Sami Zayn, when you saw Sami Zayn competing, it was out. You didn't think any of it, and then and obviously you still checked on it during the match too, and all. But basically, seeing the match, and it was not too like maybe afterwards I heard about it. Like, wait a minute, he got hurt. That's why he was hurt. And then when I found out he got hurt, like it was not even in the match. It was before the match.
Yeah. Yeah, he still kept going. He still did like it's nothing.
He still kept going. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it really sucks that Liv got injured. Dislocated shoulder.
Which sucks because before that even happened, by the way, there was a segment that they did, which was opening show of Raw. Liv and Dominic, and basically Liv was talking about being, well, first she was talking about Dominic being the greatest Intercontinental champion of all time.
No.
Sure.
No.
He is one.
But then, she talked about how she's the greatest women's champion of all time and tag team champ. She's looking to be a great tag team champion of all time.
The tag team champion part might be right, but anyways.
I mean, yeah, she's right about that. Right about it, because they feel with
her and Raquel, in my opinion, as far as the team goes, who is my favorite tag champions? They're up there, one of them. So
her and Raquel and Liv and Raquel and Bailey and Sasha, they're definitely the best women's tag team champions.
I consider those,
and Kabuki ones too.
I consider those pretty good. Oh yeah, Kabuki ones too.
Yeah,
and some will say Alexa and Nikki, with that whole team.
Yeah, they were good. They were good. Tag team champions. But yeah, it really sucks,
But I was gonna say, and then she talks about Io Sky being the women's world champion, that she owes a rematch, and like, kind of like how Jey Uso could have got a rematch too, right? Instead, he's got to be in a tournament to get to get a shot.
Yeah, you got to scratch and claw again, bro.
And I'll say the same with Cody Rhodes, even though Cody Rhodes, who should not be in the tournament either, because he should also get a rematch. And on top,
who cares about him? But anyways,
stop!
He also pinned Cena, in that tag team match.
Well, that's his own fault. He was the one who challenged him to a tag team match.
But also he mentioned it too on promo with Cena on SmackDown. Like, I pinned you the ring.
Yeah.
The dude to win King of the Ring. Was he crying?
No, no, he wasn't. I need to win it for my daughter, for my wife, for Dusty. He didn't do that. He didn't do that.
But anyways, but you know, with Liv saying all this, and then I love what she mentioned too. But this too, by the way, when it comes to Io, what Io said, you know, that Nikki Bella paved the way for her. And I remember when she said that a week ago, a part of me inside me died when Io said that.
Yeah, it's like EO sold out.
Like ah,
Oh, you're talking about the whole thing with Nikki Bella.
yeah, because you know the whole
it's like,
the whole thing with Nikki Bella, she's the reason why this whole thing of the woman's evolution.
By the way, so much for that match happening at Evolution.
Yeah, yeah, 'cause that's
I
all.
do have a prediction. I do have a prediction
Yeah,
of what's gonna happen.
yeah,
Unless Raquel's going to take Nikki's place, but who knows?
actually say once I'm done with this, but yeah, but
Yeah.
yeah, basically what's going to happen here, you know, after you know we're getting to the match with Liv and Kyrie, there's going to be a story there where because Io attacked her, you know, because you know all Liv said, you know, just give me the belt, you don't cover anyways like that. I can't remember if that's how it was worded or whatever, but Io did give it to her, but then she Rocket her and everything, and Rocket dominated. That was the end of that segment, and then she wanted to come up with a plan to take out, you know, Kyrie and Io. Well, obviously, Raquel couldn't do it because, you know, she was told by medical doctors that she's not cleared to do anything after her match. Okay, so Flip said, "Fine, I'll do myself," you know, and then Finn Balor, you know, in the room to hear all this, he pitched to Roxanne Perez, you know. Yeah, I know Liv said she could do her own, but hear me out with this, you know, what comes to this. Basically, it was going to involve Roxanne Perez as well. Where she's going to get involved. She's going to help out. You know, to try to get you know, to try to win over Liv Morgan. For you know, because Liv Morgan is not on the bandwagon of Roxanne Perez being with Judgment Day. And Raquel sees all this too, by the way, you know, and she knows something's up here. And then you know, obviously it's the match, you know, with Liv being hurt. So the story they had to be stopped because of that. And it really sucks too, by the way. Because you know, again, it was supposed to be, you know, Liv and Raquel going into Evolution for the tag titles. Possibly maybe Night Champions, but we're thinking, you know, Evolution. Because that's basically what they're putting up for. And now that's out the window now, because we don't know what's going on with you know, with her update other than she has a sprained shoulder. Now, of what I read about it, you know, when it comes to having something like that, it'll take a few weeks to you know, to recover. That doesn't need surgery, but if you need surgery for it, you'll be gone for 4 to 5 months.
Jeez.
So yeah. So I don't know what they're gonna do. Now, obviously, it's gonna take weeks. You know, if she doesn't, you know, go for surgery, it's gonna take weeks for it to heal. Which I think they should do that. You know, keep you know, her, you know, healing up whatever type of rehab that you can do for weeks to do so. Now, obviously, again, forget it. The review of Liv Morgan being part of, forget it. Doesn't happen. So that's very out the window. So what do you do from here now? Because you're supposed to the cat titles. We can't spell it.
Well, like I said, I had a prediction.
Yeah.
You know, with Liv possibly, you know, being out of action for a few months. I think, you know, now that Roxanne's part of the group, or at least trying to, you know, be a member of the group.
Yeah.
I think, you know, they'll do the Freebird rule and like have Roxanne, you know, hold the title while Liv is gone.
People were saying that.
And
yeah.
I was thinking,
I'm board.
Yeah, and I was thinking, you know, because kind of like when Rhea got injured and she had to be out, and basically like, you know, Liv pretty much took Judgment Day away from, you know, Rhea. I could probably see the same thing for Roxanne, like, you know, taking away Judgment Day from Liv when she comes back. So that's what I'm thinking. You know, kind of like you know, karma.
The irony of that she got the same shoulder injury like Rhea Ripley did.
Oh my god! Yeah.
That's very eerie. Yeah, that is eerie. But I mean, it sucks, for it to happen to her. But
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, it'd be perfect for in terms of like storytelling for like Roxanne to take advantage of that.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
yeah.
so I could ever see something like that.
I'm actually on
You
board with
know,
that.
yeah,
I can see that happening.
I can see like them, I can see Roxanne and Raquel being champions, and they'll start to get close, and then I can see them retain the women's tag team titles against the Bella Twins, and then I could never see Roxanne trying to get with the Dominic feeling her, you know, basically what Liv did to Rhea, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Man, why is Dominic getting all the women?
I think it's the mustache, man, the mustache
On the mullet.
and the mullet too, yeah. The people's mullet, as Eddie would say. And JR, the people's mullet. Please.
There's one thing they got away with this because, again, this was a freak accident. What happened with Liv Morgan? Obviously, if you've seen how it looked, it was obviously a freak accident.
Yeah, obviously.
But then you got some people blaming Harry Sane for what happened to Liv Morgan. And like, have you seen how the move was done? Did she go after her shoulder of any kind? Did she slam her really hard on the mat?
No.
It was a freak accident, first of all. A simple takedown that she did to Liv Morgan. And people are already blaming Harry Sane for what happened.
Like, bro, it happens in wrestling. Sometimes it's freak accident. I mean, like I said before, freaking John Cena like had a muscle tear for a simple, hip toss. It was a freak accident.
And I think it was against Kennedy, right?
No. Yeah, against Miss Kenny, yeah. Hell, freaking Triple H, when he tore his quad, when he, against, Chris Jericho and Chris Bacon. That was a freak accident.
Yes.
Stuff like this happens,
And I know there's in the room with Triple H, as I was watching it live at the time, at home. I didn't know about it like maybe like a week later, because again, during that time, you couldn't find out, on any type of any websites, what comes to, with it. I had to find the week after on Raw about what happened.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, freak accidents happen in wrestling, bro. There's no one to blame. There's no one to blame. It just happens sometimes. Kari don't deserve any blame for this.
Yeah, they'll give me Kari Sane for that. Like give the OBS so man. It was not her fault.
Yeah, just like Snitsy, it wasn't my fault.
Same thing with yeah. Same thing happened with Zoe Stark too. It was a bad time for Zoe Stark. If I watch the fan footage of it, Zoe Stark went early for her springboard. No, because Kari Sane was not obviously ready to turn around yet. So it wasn't Kari's fault then or for her either. And it's sure as hell not Kari's fault what happened with Liv Morgan. It's just part the wrestling business at the end of the day. What comes something like that happening. But that's not here or there. So yeah. But as far as Roxanne Perez, because again, she only had a cameo appearance, on backstage, like Karen Cross did backstage with Sami Zayn. But hopefully they'll make it up by doing something next week. But then again, she's got to focus on in the semifinals against Jay Cargill for with the Queen of the Domain tournament. So, but they'll pick up eventually what they're trying to do with it. But the whole thing with also with Io Sky for and Liv Morgan, that's also out the window too, because I'm pretty sure that was gonna be a rematch too. For those two, because it won't be a first time they wrestle each other, by the way. If you remember Science Main Event, they wrestled each other too. At the time when Liv Morgan was champion. This time it's gonna be all the way around. But now that's gonna be out the window now. Now that that Liv Morgan's out, so we don't know how long she'll be out, but that's whatever plans was for Liv Morgan is out the window now. So, but speaking of Science Main Event, we all expected this, folks, to happen.
Yep.
Because Gunther, who's now the new World Heavyweight Champion,
2-time World Heavyweight Champion,
And now you see why they did with what they did with Jey Uso, which is if you're a fan of Jey Uso and you saw that all this going down with him losing the belt, it's one thing. But to see why they took the ball off in the first place to do one thing with Gunther, I'm right there with you because Jey Uso didn't do that.
Yeah.
So what about this? For those that don't know, so Gunther, he's
Oh, we're talking about Oldberg.
talking about Goldberg.
Yeah.
Yeah. More for him when we talk about him. But basically, Gunther is talking about he's the world champion. And did the celebration. Power was going off, and Gunther, is on thing was next to him, whatever. And then he had cross trained Goldberg, and then he's like, and then he didn't even not just saying his name. He's just like, I read, secure. I read, say what I said about him and his family or whatever. Oh man.
Yeah.
And then he calls out Seth Rollins because he's got the money in the bank. Remember, this a promo they did, before going to was not the world champion. Where Seth Rollins is like, it doesn't matter if it's you or Jey Uso, he's going after you guys, once I win Money in the Bank. Which obviously Seth Rollins did win Money in the Bank, and Gunther ends up winning the world belt. So basically, Gunther was waiting for Seth Rollins. He's ready, for Seth Rollins right now. But instead of Seth Rollins, it was Goldberg coming out. And then Gunther had a look on his face, a look of fear. And I'm like, are you kidding me? They're really having Gunther feel fear for a 50-plus old man with a bad shoulder now, a bad knee, because he talked about this, by the way. I don't know if you guys heard about it, but Goldberg has been training, but he can't train on like hard like he used to anymore. This has got a bad shoulder, a bad knee. He can't run. He can't really do much anymore because obviously look at him. And this is the direction we're going with Goldberg, because they want to do the final match, his retirement match that he's been crying for for the longest time.
I hate this.
So he took the belt off of Jey Uso, all for Goldberg to get a title shot. Which by the way, he didn't even challenge Gunther for a title. They just decided to just announce it, about maybe an hour later on Raw to say, by the way, it's gonna be for a world title. But he didn't say
it's going to happen at Saturday night's main event.
Which by the way, it's gonna be
in Georgia. Yep, my neck in the woods.
Right.
Well, by the way, Jalen, cry about it all you want, but I'm not gonna do the live reaction Saturday night's main event. I'm gonna focus on All In. So cry about it all you want, because it ain't WWE.
Cry about it. Wow. I mean, I kind of figured. Yeah, I mean,
we'll get more about that too. By the way, but continue.
Oh, All In Texas.
Yeah.
Make sure we should have. If only Kevin Owens is on the show. Wow.
Yeah, I hate Texas. Yeah, I get it.
Yes. But so Goldberg is coming out there. He's walking slow. He couldn't even get into, he couldn't even walk on those stairs correctly. Going through the ropes, like he normally does. Oh my god, this is gonna be a disaster. I can already see already. Before we even get to July 12th, it's gonna be a disaster.
Yeah, this doesn't even look believable at all. Because to me, it doesn't even look believable.
And then look at Gunther selling fear, backing up. Like, oh my god, what are we doing?
I mean, maybe for the 90s or 2000s, it'd be more believable for them to show some fear, but not in 2025.
I mean, come on. This is the same Gunther said, to Goldberg. I got 3 minutes. Come on.
Yeah, exactly.
Where's that Gunther now?
Exactly.
What? I guess getting too lazy too.
You know, be believable. You know, be believable. You know, what would be believable. Let's have Robert. Let's have Remington stand somewhere, and then let's have your grandpa come out and try to fight him, and Rem gets scared. Yeah, I'm sorry. That would not look believable, wouldn't it?
No.
Exactly. Yes, dude.
And
That would be ridiculous.
I'm not saying Goldberg can't handle himself, yo.
Or he can't kick someone's ass still, which I mean, he probably could, but still,
probably could.
like, but still against Gunter, like, no, that doesn't look believable at all. At this point in time, no, it doesn't look believable.
No. But and then Goldberg scores a promo. It sounds like he's Road Warrior Hawk. It's like like Hawk came back from the dead. Well, let me tell you something, Gunther. What you said to me and my family last time we had an encounter. Oh my god, I couldn't help but but the thing about Road Warrior Hawk. That's how he sounded like. Oh my god. All they was missing him saying, "Whoa, what a rush!" Oh man. Wait. But basically, he's on Gunther know that he's congratulations being world champion. I've been a world champion too, and blah blah blah. And that's always that's what he's saying. It didn't mean he's challenging for the world title. But this is what WWE did. This is why they took the belt for Jey Uso, so they could do this whole thing with. And it's more to it than they take the belt off of Jey Uso. There's more to it than that. But they took the belt off of Jey Uso to give it to Gunther. Just sell this match between Gunther and Goldberg on Sunday's main event, where you're gonna have. And by the way, it's not gonna be it's gonna be a 10-minute or 20-minute match because obviously Goldberg can't. Not in this day and age. You'll be lucky if you get a 5-minute match with Goldberg against Gunther. But I can see it now. They're gonna
Gotta imagine.
Yeah.
Gotta imagine Goldberg trying to do an Iron Man match. He'd probably have a heart attack not even like 10 minutes into the match.
Oh no! Yeah.
Oh my god, that would not be good.
No.
Yeah. No.
I can picture out how this is gonna happen, where it comes to this match, leading up to it. That's the main event. They're gonna do their entrances. It's gonna take about maybe 10 minutes so, and then they do the ring introduction. That will take maybe about a minute and a half seconds, whatever. And then before the match, commercial. And then we'll come back from commercial. Because we all know what some match is gonna be. It's gonna be full of interrupting commercial breaks.
Exactly.
Hell, you'd be lucky if they manage to do a 10-minute match between Goldberg and Gunther. We'll get maybe 2 commercials in the middle of it.
Yeah.
Well, unless they do a commercial-free special, type thing.
Or do free for the main event. If that's going to be the main event. Who knows? I mean, there might be. But yeah, WWE expecting tickets to sell for this. I mean, I'm pretty sure they will. If for those that want to see Goldberg for the last time, that's gonna be Goldberg's last run. And by the way, he ain't winning. He ain't winning. He's not winning the belt.
Yeah, so he doesn't have to go ask his release and go to AEW.
Yeah. But
You saw that comment earlier.
yeah, exactly. But yeah, tickets will sell. I believe they will. But are they gonna have people tune in for a show like this just to see that match? When it comes to going on a Peacock or on the regular channel of NBC. During, by the way, the same show on July 12th, the AEW All In Texas is having too.
And I'm actually gonna watch it All In over Saturday night's main event. So there you go.
Yeah, people are not going to care to watch Saturday's main event, especially when it's going to be numerous of commercials going on. Because remember last time the Saturday's main event,
It was
And All In's literally AEW's biggest show of the year. So exactly. There you go.
yeah. This is WWE's way to the comp program, all in Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man. But remember, the last something maybe we saw, it wasn't just on the quality of the show was I mean I won't say terrible, but the match finish that they did was trash. You know, for some matches that that didn't need to be on the show. But the other people who complained about it was on numbers of commercials they were doing. It wasn't obviously outside WWE's hands when it comes to that because it was NBC, whoever. But the placement that they put commercials on there it was very questionable. It was not good. It was not a good show on that night.
No. It was pretty bad.
Especially when you have your commentator, Jesse the Bob Ventura, burying one match. That steel cage match. And apparently he had no knowledge, where years during his time that you can win a match by giving the case to the door. That's the one thing he forgot about. But it was funny, it was funny though, he was entertaining, that too though. But it's also burying Priest, burying the match, burying everything about it.
Burying Pat McAfee.
Even burying Pat McAfee. And which, by the way, speaking of Pat McAfee, from this week's Raw, I popped again when he was not there again, and then when Corey Graves was there, I even popped bigger. Yeah, Corey Graves. Yeah, someone's better than Pat McAfee.
Wow.
And guess what? When Stephanie Care did her Devil's Kiss, and Michael Cole was like, "Yo, are you gonna do the Booker T thing?" And you know what Uncle Graves did? He says, I'm not gonna top that." Thank you. Because you want to know why? Because Corey Graves is not fucking Mark, like Pat McAfee is, right, Jordan?
Damn right.
There you go.
Oh, perfect timing. Perfect timing.
So props to Corey Graves. I wish he would move back to Monday Night Raw and get rid of Pat McAfee, whatever the fuck he's doing.
That's sad when a motherfucker makes you miss Corey Graves. That's how you know you suck.
My God, man.
I mean, I think Corey Graves has gotten better. Pat McAfee, on the other hand, he's just pretty much been the same for almost 5 years now.
And his way to attempt to do what Booker T was trying to do.
And plus, I heard those two don't even like each other, or more like Corey Graves doesn't even like Pat McAfee. Behind the scenes, anyways.
I'm right there with him.
Because obviously Pat McAfee took his job. So
who can blame him?
Oh wow.
I'm right there with him. But yeah, so the idea that Pat McAfee tried to do what Booker T was doing when Stephanie Care does her Devil's Kiss, like, dudes, enough. You're not doing it right, first of all, and it just sounds fucking awkward the way you do it. Just stop, you fucking Mark.
Stop.
Fucking Mark.
Stop
being on Mark for once, and actually do your fucking job as a commentator for once. Stop eating on desk, and start stop trying to tell everybody else to you should eat too. Let's get Mark and let's eat all the time.
You're no fun, Robert. Well,
yeah, no fun. And then someone will say to me, "Well, I think Pat McAfee character is great. You know what you're talking about."
Oh,
oh wow! Stop.
we talking about Robert. We already got one. We already got one. He's down here, right below me.
Wow! Really, bro? Wow! Wow! Really? That's what we're doing?
Oh my God!
Jalen, more power to you if you like Pat McAfee, but
Yeah.
He sucks, man. He's
sorry.
so fucking annoying.
I'm not saying he's the best, but he's funny. He's funny.
I'm used to get behind him on commentary, but he's doing too much. Yeah, he's getting way too comfortable doing too much now.
And now people are seeing where I've been coming from these past 3 years.
Yeah, you see what you did, Jordan? You see what you did?
Now people see you like, no, you just a hater. You just hate. Wait till one day you'll see what the fuck I mean. Now you see what I mean. The dude is annoying.
Well, you're no fun either, Jordan. Well,
But if you like Pat McAfee, great. But I'm sorry, he's annoying to me. His friends are annoying. I just can't do that.
You can't get any more.
I mean, there were times I gave him, his flowers, Pat McAfee. I remember he mentioned Owen Hart at one point, on commentary. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I'll give props for that, for mentioning Owen Hart. It's not.
I loved it. I loved it. I loved it when you made a Jim Cornette. When Adam Pearce was wearing like a red suit on Raw or something like that. I thought that was pretty funny.
Oh yes, right, yeah.
But yeah. I mean, I guess I don't really hate him, but I mean, yeah, he definitely does kind of annoy me with the whole yeet shit and stuff. Like it's kind of like Excalibur in a way, where I would just say, yeah, he's a mark. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Well,
I think actually it's kind of works.
At least Excalibur focuses on the damn storyline that's going on in the fucking ring and doesn't try to steal the spotlight like a goddamn attention whore like Pat McAfee does.
That's true.
Picture. Oh.
Yeah, I can't stand it already.
All right, so I guess we just fun topics now.
Yeah,
because everyone's here.
Yeah, we'll do it right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, but as far as Goldberg and Gunther,
notice he wants to move on already from this.
I'm kind of over the whole Gunther and Goldberg thing. I mean,
oh yeah, Jordan, what's your thoughts on it about Oldberg and going against Gunther? 70-year-old man going against a guy in his prime.
I think it's great because a lot of these WWE dick slurpers like to call AEW they like to call AEW all elderly wrestling, and now you have a 60-year-old Goldberg challenging for your world title. Karma is a bitch.
Dick slurpers.
That's right. Yeah, even Uncle did video on that too, probably.
Right.
I mean, I just think it's a problem in general for both sides.
The new name for WWE is World Wrestling Elderly. There you go.
Oh no.
You know what we need, guys? We don't only need Goldberg. We need Goldberg versus Ric Flair. I think that would be a great WrestleMania match.
Oh no. No.
It'll be a 5-minute Iron Man match. Wow.
A 5-minute Iron Man match. Oh no.
Actually, no, it actually might be a little too much time for him. We'll make it 2 minutes. There you go. 2-minute Iron Man match.
Oh boy.
I think I once we get on top of the way as well. With Liv Morgan of her injury too as well. Even though it was a freak accident, and and that's all that was. It wasn't Kairi Sane's fault. But and you could say being a conspiracy theorist and all this and all, but there's no reason for once again for Roxanne Perez to be bullied and be sabotaged of her wrestling career. Because there was plans for her to do some segments with her, and that was already been out the window.
Wow.
So yeah, another evidence there of Roxanne Perez, not getting what she wants. Hashtag give Roxanne Perez a chance. That's all I'm gonna say.
Do you just say
No, I was about to say it's giving hashtag give divas a chance.
Oh, give divas a chance. Oh yeah, I remember that whole thing. Yeah, never mind. I remember that.
All we are saying is give divas a chance.
Because God forbid one women's match doesn't main event of WrestleMania. Oh, give women a chance. No, fuck you.
Exactly. Hey, bro.
When it came
like,
to women, I think the recent thing I heard was about when I think the first AEW 4-hour show when they only had like 14 minutes total of women's stuff.
That's good.
That's good. Wow, that's good.
see, the Jordan sex is over.
That's great.
Oh wow.
Keep it up.
Yeah,
Tony. Good job.
keep it up, Tony. Wow.
I guess George's like, you know what? The less of Mercedes Monet I had, the better. Wow.
No,
Wow.
it's just like, dude, it's not it's professional wrestling, not fucking professional women. You're not, and also you're not obligated to main event a pay-per-view just because you have a fucking uterus.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
You want
What's wrong with you, Jordan? Do you talk to your mom like that? Wow.
I'm just saying. Like,
Wow.
like, I understand. Okay, this recent storyline with Naomi, Jade, and Bianca. Okay, that should have been a main event because that was a good ass storyline.
Yeah.
But you talk about fucking Becky Hogan versus fucking Raquel.
It's not Becky Hogan.
Raquel
No, bro.
Rodriguez, like, why the fuck would I need to see that on a main event of a PLE? I don't.
Come on, don't do Becky Hogan, bro. You get into it now? Come on, bro. She's not Becky Hogan.
My bad, Becky Cena.
Stop, bro.
or Becky Rhodes, whatever.
Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. I'm wrong.
By the way, by the way, how much do you guys want to bet that Jey Uso's officially buried because you're gonna have Cody beat him next week on Raw? You agree, Jordan? You think Jey Uso's officially buried now because Cody's obviously gonna beat him on Raw?
I can really give a shit. I'm just glad he lost the belt.
Oh, well, he's definitely not one of Jey Uso's.
I think his push is done. I think WWE just completely killed his push.
Good.
Good. You should have never happened in the first place. Wow.
And by the way, that's
yeah. You know what, Triple H, you pushed the wrong Uso. Wow.
Oh,
he really
take that.
did.
Take that.
Wow, even Jordan admits it. He's like he did.
Wow.
Yo, imagine, you know what? Imagine John Cena came to Jey Uso. It's like the wrong Uso got pushed. Take that.
Yeah.
Revisiting the promo. I go like, I'll laugh.
And by the
I'll
way,
laugh if we did that.
it continues to do the worst spear in the game.
Oh yeah. That's not helping.
Like I said, Braun Breaker has the best spear in the industry. Jey Uso has the worst one.
Bro, Braun Breaker be flying with those spears. You see how he be doing those spears, bro? Outside, he flying, bro, like a missile.
I feel that's what Jey Uso was trying to do on Raw last night, and then I see it like, what the hell was that?
You know,
all
I'm gonna say is once we get to Saturday night's main event, if Goldberg does a better spear than Jey Uso, Jey Uso, you need to get a new finisher. You need to get rid of.
Yeah. If Goldberg at his age, is doing a better spear than you, bro, you gotta.
Yeah, for someone who can't run. He admitted
exactly who can't run.
He admitted this. He can't run.
Which is why it's perfect for him to win the World Heavyweight Championship. Come on, guys.
Oh no, we're not saying that. No, let's not pull a Fiend or Kevin Owens. Let's not do that. Especially on Gunther. No,
I think they should do it. I think they should do it just to piss off the fucking WWE dick slurpers. It'd be like, I'm never watching this again. Oh, but I'm gonna watch next week on Raw though.
Oh yeah, me and my friend Mark, we're gonna stop watching.
We're gonna stop watching, but wait, let us watch this Friday on SmackDown.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
Fucking losers, man.
We need. I know someone mentioned this. I forgot who mentioned it, but someone mentioned it should have been Cena and Goldberg. I'm like, I see the market value. At the same time, no.
I heard that.
No.
I did hear that.
Someone said that. I don't remember who said it, but someone said that. I'm just like, I don't know about that one.
That's not gonna be a good match. That is not gonna be a good match.
Maybe like in the Ruthless Aggression.
Can you imagine Cena taking a spear from Goldberg where he takes the ass bump while he does it?
Yeah, he would.
That would look so funny.
He did Roman Reigns.
And then Robert would go crazy. He took another blood bump. Oh my god. Robert be going crazy with these blood bumps, bro. Obviously, you remember the iconic, WrestleMania 31 reaction we did, bro? Oh, to Cena versus Rusev. Like, you're back. Oh my god, that was hilarious. But yeah, no, I don't want Goldberg versus Cena. Thank God we're not getting that.
Thank God.
Maybe in this Russian era you could have done it, but definitely not nowadays. No. That honestly, that match would have been the new like Taker versus Goldberg from I think Super Showdown.
Oh,
That's how terrible that was. Yeah, let's not do that, bro.
We'll make Christian happy for once. Wanna know why?
How?
Well, we should have Goldberg versus CM Punk and CM Punk gets squashed by Goldberg.
Oh no!
Yeah,
Oh,
you can squash
no.
Goldberg like you squashed Shawn Spears, which, by the way, 7-star match.
7-star match.
I
Yeah.
was gonna say I can care less. That's Shawn Spears. I can care less.
Wow.
Most likely, what I see them doing is Goldberg's going to beat Gunther, and then Seth is going to cash in on Goldberg.
Oh no!
No, let's not do that because that'd be a waste.
That sounds even worse.
Yeah, because that'd be a waste of free Gunther. Like, what would be the point of him winning the championship?
Oh, he was just a placeholder.
Oh no, don't make Gunther a placeholder. Don't do that,
dude. At that point, I would have rather had Gunther win it on Raw and just for Seth to cash in. I would have rather just had that.
Yeah, I would have rather take that. Yeah, or you could save it for SummerSlam. You know, if he cashes in on Gunther or
by the way, we got to get to the Mr. Ass Man, and I'm not talking about Billy Gunn. I'm talking about the real Mr. Ass Man, Rikishi, crashing out about Jey Uso.
I'm a bad man, giving bad men.
Oh,
bad looks.
I was wondering, like, who is he talking about?
Rikishi,
where's this going?
With all
the massive stink face.
With all due respect, you should feel blessed that your son even held the belt for that fucking long. Okay?
Yeah.
Jordan. Jordan. For a minute, I thought you were gonna say you should have pulled out. I'm like, whoa.
No.
Who did that? There's no Jimmy Uso.
Nah, I wouldn't say all that. I don't hate the dude. I just don't like his character. I don't like the Yeet character. I just don't.
Yeet.
I like it, bro. I mean, this is the most.
What about the character he had before the Yeet? You know, when he was just main event Jay and that was it.
Yeah, I love that character when he was the right hand man and he was part of the bloodline and he was main event Jey Uso. Then now that Jey Uso would have won the world championship, I would have been all for it. But this Yeet shit, no.
I guess Jordan prefers Metal Yeet Solid, and I guess he prefers it.
I guess Jordan was like, you know what? I want Jimmy to win it. Give Jimmy a chance. Wow.
You know what? I guarantee, like, go ahead.
Honestly, yeah. Why not give Jimmy a chance? Like the dude's
been. I agree. Give Jimmy a chance.
He's been on the road for the past year and a half, so why not?
Mm-hmm. I was the king. Or at least give me an ICA championship.
He's better in the ring. His theme song is way better. He has the look. Like, come on, man, the Raw Uso won. Fuck.
Oh, take that.
And plus, Jimmy does a better spear than Jay.
Exactly.
I feel like Rikishi cares more about Jey Uso than he does of his other two sons.
Wow.
Yeah, you know what? Let's talk about that, Rikishi. You weren't doing all this for Solo.
Yeah, why?
That's right. I don't remember him doing it like when Solo lost, to Cody or any other chance he got.
Or with Jey Uso, he'll get upset with.
I guess Jay's the favorite son. Maybe.
When Solo lost to, even when he lost the tribal combat, the Roman, you weren't doing all this shit then.
Well, that's different. He's family.
I could probably see Rikishi saying that's like, well, that's different. That's family. I ain't gonna get mad at Roman.
But Solo is your son.
Hey, he isn't the tribal chief. Oh no! Wow, really, Rikishi?
Wow.
By the way, I watched NXT earlier. Speaking of Solo, you know what's funny? When I was watching NXT earlier,
what?
Dax literally is dressing like The Weeknd now, just like Solo did last year.
Oh wow! Hey, I guess they really like The Weeknd, bro.
Wait, Stacks?
Really like
now they're dressing like The Weeknd. Yep.
Yeah, Stacks. Yeah.
Oh wow!
It's The Weeknd. I guess he's really like The Weeknd, bro.
And I saw on Twitter people were on the comments saying, "Oh, look at this, Stacks is ripping off Solo." I'm like,
oh my god!
Boy.
And also, I gotta say this too. When it comes to Stacks, what he's wearing before he started going with The Weeknd, with the after hours, because apparently, Big Vito, if you remember him, he was going hard on Stacks for just like him, like he was. Just
Oh
like
yeah,
in
I
WWE.
remember hearing about that. Yeah,
I don't like. I like really Big Vito.
yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember seeing like an article about that.
You said Big Vito?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said Big Guido, like from the Full Blooded Italian.
Oh no.
Oh, I thought that's what you said too. I'm like, what?
Big Vito. Big
Yeah,
Vito.
Big Guido from the from the FBI.
Yeah, because there's a big Guido, but also my Big Vito. Or you could just say Vito. The one who used to wear a dress. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess the point is, I guess Rikishi loves Jay more than his two other kids. I don't know.
Obviously, man, because the way he rants whenever Jay loses is like, Jesus Christ, man, you act like the dude's the fucking Rock, like the Rock's your son.
I mean, listen, I get it. You want to see your son succeed, I understand. But
I mean, I get
he's
already stick up for your offspring.
yeah, he's already succeed a lot. He's hella over with the fans. People. You see him doing the yeet. Wearing yeets. Yeah, he sells a lot of merch.
If you want to be honest, and if you want to go by statistics, LA Knight is still way over than Jey Uso is.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, but still, over is over.
And he's been treated like shit.
And I see how WWE try to cool LA Knight.
As long as they're selling more merch than Cena, I can care less. There you go. That's all that matters.
Okay, what did that do with anything? That had nothing to do with nothing.
They try to cool LA Knight down like that. They're trying to cool Karrion Kross down.
Pretty much, yeah.
And by the way, I know someone mentioned how they wanted to have Karrion Kross versus LA Knight for the world title. Shit, I would have loved to see that. That would be great.
Yeah.
I know one thing.
Yeah.
But Triple H is on the same shit Vince was on, like when it came to Zack Ryder.
Yeah.
It kind of is, yeah. I mean, Triple H has his favorites too. Let's not forget.
Yeah, the American Blockbuster.
And I thought Karrion Kross was one of his guys from NXT.
I thought so too. I guess he was one of the toys that he got. I guess he was done with that toy.
And he brought him back.
Well, I'm kind of jealous of him.
Yeah, he's way better than you. That's why.
Oh, wow.
Triple H doesn't want anybody to be a better diabolical heel than he was. That's why he doesn't push. That's why he's always making like heel versus heel, face versus face, because it's like he's insecure. He's so insecure.
You want the truth? I was playing. We were playing 2K. I was playing as myself, and Karrion's playing as himself. And then he beat me. He squashed me in 5 seconds. And I was like, you know what? That's okay. I got something for you. I got something for you.
Yeah.
Well, maybe play the game like I couldn't play the game, because you had to press so many buttons to do a power bomb or something.
Yeah, you're gonna get a push. You're gonna get a push off a ladder. Wow.
Oh man.
So, when it comes to the game, the only person I want to play is Robert because he doesn't know how to work the buttons.
Yeah, Triple H
I thought he was gonna say Star. I was like, whoa.
Oh man.
All right.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, I know Rikishi loves to complain a lot when it comes to Jay. So
it's like, dude, some people don't even hold the belt for 51 days.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're like Finn Balor.
Well, right?
Like Finn Balor.
Why? Jesus Christ, this fucker's wearing Gargano t-shirts every time I mention Gargano.
It just be ironic. You always talk about Gargano, and then I'm wearing the Gargano shirt. It's like, be ironic.
God, that's one guy I hope Triple H never puts the world title on. Fucking Johnny Mix.
No, stop. Stop.
If he's gonna do that, I need Johnny wrestling from NXT. I don't need any of this
I agree.
bullshit.
Either way, he was a fucking mid Carter, so fuck him. Either way.
No, listen, bro, he was hella over as the Rebel Heart, bro. Stop.
a mid Carter.
Whatever. But anyway,
This Rebel
it's
hard.
Rebel hard. Yeah,
Also, I need that theme song to come back. Yeah.
If Asuka can get her theme song back, AJ can get his theme song back. Bring back Rebel Heart, bro. Bring that back. I will mark out if that happens, bro.
You're going back like Pat
He sucks either way. Even Tokyo's saying the same thing. He sucks either way.
Shut up, Tokyo. Shut up.
You're so marking like how Pat McAfee marks. So
Yeah, before
Man.
I bring back
Okay, I'm not gonna do that, bro. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna go to the announce table and like start dancing to the theme song. I ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, please don't do that. Like a certain buffoon that we know.
A buffoon. A goon. Okay. I guess we do some fun topics now.
yeah, just wait.
Well, first off, take off that Gargano t-shirt and burn it.
What the hell?
Wow, really? No.
Wow.
You know what? It's funny you say that because I got a funny story. I remember I had another Gargano t-shirt, when he had like the Venom, emoji. And I was at a barbershop and some old man came by and he saw my shirt. He was like, Johnny, who? Hellfire. Like, because it was on fire, like the logo was like, Hellfire. Is that what you're into? Like, no. It's a wrestler. And me and my brothers were just laughing about it. Like it was just so random.
He's probably like, you still watch that wrestling crap? Wow.
Wow.
Jalen, if you turn on your camera and if Macho Man, God rest his soul, if he was still here, he would be like, what the hell? Why the hell is Jalen wearing toilet paper?
Exactly.
Wow.
That's some haters, bro. That's some haters.
Nah.
Anyway.
I mean, if that's the Johnny
I'm
Shrimp
telling
from NXT, then yeah, that's cool.
Well, I mean, this is the Johnny, like this from when he won the NXT Championship. I'm wearing.
Oh,
You know,
I'm telling you,
Johnny-
you
held it-
hire
held
me as a commentator. I'll bury Johnny Gargano just like I did, just like Michael Cole did with Dan Bryan in 2011.
Oh no. And
I'll be like, oh, here comes the mid Carter. That's what I would say. Each time it comes
here
up.
comes the here comes the Indy Darling. No charisma. Look at the goofball. And Mr. Personality.
Oh, here's the guy here comes Johnny Wrestling. I get entertained more off a broomstick than this guy.
Wow. And then Gargano, comes to you like, you got Triple H in your ear telling you all the time to bury me, and he starts like trying to beat you up. And it's like, security, help me. Help.
I didn't.
All right, so yeah, let's have some fun.
Let's have some fun.
Let's get it started. Let's get it started.
Because it was fucking boots.
What was that?
Having fun, Baron Johnson, because he couldn't lace anyone's fucking boots. You hear me? You hear me?
That's not fun. That's not fun.
I mean, you can't.
You hear me? You hear me?
You hear me? You hear me?
All right, here we go, guys. Let's do it.
Let's get it started.
And what do you know? We're kicking it off with Michael Jackson here.
Yeah. King of Pop
I am more entertained from Rickle Trash than watching Johnny Trash Can.
Okay, we're not doing this. Anyway, we got Michael Jackson. And this is basically his military jackets he would wear.
Mhm.
He really like wearing, military jackets. So pretty much in this picture, what is your top 3 favorite military jackets you wear?
I'll go with the white one at the top.
Okay.
I'll go with the blue and gold one from the Thriller era. And
Okay.
No, I'll go with the one next to it on the right. The red one.
That's it?
Yep.
All right. For me, I'll go with the red and yellow. One. Red and gold. I'll go with the black and silver one in the bottom right. I like how that looks. And I'll go with the top left one. You know, the one that Seth, had at SummerSlam.
All right. For me, it will be the Gorilla Era on the bottom. That's the second one. I'll go with the Final from history. And I'll go with the top on the right. The fourth.
I'll go with the red and yellow, the one that Seth Rollins had at SummerSlam 2021, and I'll go with the second one on the top.
All right.
There you go.
All right. So here we got, 90s, early 2000s, 2000s, rock. So basically, like it says right there, what is your top 4 favorite rock songs from 90s to 2000? Right? Yeah. I'll go. I'll go with Nirvana. Mine's like Teen Spirit. That's classic. I'll go. This is a good one. Oh, Let the Bodies Hit the Floor. Love that song. Let the Bodies Hit the Floor. Love that song. Let me think of another one. I'll go with the Simple Plan from Simple Grow Up. That's from Scooby Doo 2002. That's a really good song.
Mm-hmm.
And one more. I think I'm going. Oh, Saliva Always. Love that song. Love that song. Always, always, always. All right, who's next?
For me, I'll go for My Sacrifice by Creed. That's from the 2000s.
All right.
I'll go for Thunderstruck by AEW from the 90s. I'll go with Saliva, Superstar. And I'll go with Headstrong by Strap. That's what 2000. There you go. All right, who's next?
I'll go with Them Bones by Alice in Chains. I'll go with Guerrilla Radio by Rage Against the Machine.
Oh,
I'll go with To Be Loved by Pop Roach.
oh, nice.
And lastly, I will go with Sabotage by the Beastie Boys.
All right. All right, man. Yeah.
Did I make go yet?
Why not?
Oh, you did it?
Oh,
Throwing to the video monkey snap.
but yeah, they're like wow.
I'll go with Adolescence. Fuck. I can't think of it. I don't know why I can't think of the name right now. Hold on. Yeah, I'll go with Adolescence, wake me up.
Yeah, I like that song.
I'll go with What I've Done by Linkin Park. You guys have listened to that song before? I'll go with Clint Eastwood by Gorillaz. And finally, I'll go with that song from Shrek 1. Can't think of the name right now.
All Star?
Yeah, All Stars. Yeah.
Yeah, that's 5. Not top.
By yes, Smash Mouth.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go those four.
Cool. All right, here we got Power Rangers logos over here. So we got all the logos for the years, basically. So for this one, you can pick like your top 3 favorites. Right here. In this list.
I'll go for 93 to 96. I'll go with
All right.
a 3 to 2009. I'll go with from Timothy. That was actually cool. I have 4 stars. 2013 to 2016.
All right, I'll go. I also go with the 93 to 96. And working time. I'll go with 03 and 2006. And I'll go 2010 through 2018. So, yeah.
I'll go with 96 to 2002. I'll go with 2003, 2009, and 2010, 2018.
I'll go 93, 96, 96, 2002, and I'll go 2003, 2009.
All right. All right. Well, it's not really outdated now that he's back. But, basically, this after he got released. But basically, like, what is your favorite accomplishment from R-Truth, aka Ron Truth Killing? Favorite championships. Yeah, K-Quake, Crush. Yeah. So, like, what is your top 3 favorite championships?
obviously, in the age 400 championship time. And um, win the United Championship, the first reign. There you go. Who's that?
I'll go with the NWA World Heavyweight Championship. I'll go with his first U.S. title reign, and I guess I'll go TNA X Division title reign as well.
Oh, that's it's looking at that good call. All right.
Oh, is it on me? Oh, yeah. Go ahead, Jalen.
All right. I'll go when he was the NWA World Champion when he first won it. TNA. I go with his first US title reign. And I guess I'll go with him as 24/7 champion since he was one of the few only good champions. So
All right.
Are we picking 2 or 3?
3.
Okay, I'll go with both of his NWA Heavyweight Championship reigns, and then his X Division Championship reign.
I forgot he was that Swiss champion.
No, that's about it. It's not yet.
All right. Guess what's in that one? All right, so here we got Evolve champions right here. These are all the guys who have the Evolve, championship, world championship. Also from the WWE. So, this for this one, what is your top 3 holders of the Evolve championship?
All right. I'll go off.
All right.
I'll go with Drew Galloway.
Okay.
And I'll go with Simply Fat.
All right. For me, I'll go Drew Galloway, Austin Theory, and I'll go Matt Riddle.
Right.
Yeah.
Nah, you said it wrong. It's bruh.
Bruh.
I'll go with Swerve. I'll go with Zack Sabre Jr. and Drew Galloway. Honorable mention actually will be Austin Theory.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's at the time I feel like them. So.
Until he turned his back on him.
Nah, he started sucking. That's all.
All right, Mega. Oh, Megan's muted.
Mm-hmm.
Liam, where's Marcus next? Oh. I guess we'll just wait till he comes back.
But yeah,
I didn't know Giovanni Vinci, Fabian Eichner was world champion. I was like surprised by that.
oh shit, I thought.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah.
I don't want to take him out on someone else. But yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah. I didn't know he was, world
And the
champion.
people in WWE. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of crazy, They purchase it all. I remember they did a show, where NXT guys and Evolve guys facing each other. I feel like Adam Cole defended the NXT championship against someone. I forgot who it was, but I thought they were going to do that.
And then look at Fox also being a champion and see what they're doing with him right now in AEW.
Yeah. I really like both of them. Spots going in the new one. It's really nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They got like Junior. Also, people have wow, he got 2 belts. Some other people.
Yeah, same with Drew Galloway. It looks like you got 3 belts on him.
Oh yeah, that's right. You see, it up. Yeah, you see, you can tell.
I was surprised that Josh Brake was in Evolve. I never knew that.
Okay, I was also saying, is that Josh Brake too? Like,
yeah, that's Josh Briggs. He kind of looks like Braun Strowman right now, but yeah, he looks like that's Josh Briggs, bro.
Damn.
I didn't know he was in Evolve.
I can see why they're doing that thing for a while.
Yeah. For some reason, that was Evolve. I didn't know.
Oh, that's crazy.
I know about Drew and Zach and Josh Austin Terry, because that was my Josh Austin Terry as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Man. I remember Johnny and Drew. I think they were tag team champions too in Evolve. Yeah, I remember they were tag team for a little bit.
All right. I know Buck had his fair share in the Evolve.
Yeah.
Hell, even Blackheart came from Evolve as well.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know she was involved.
And that bump he took, in that match, holy shit, that was horrific. With the chairs.
Oh, yeah. Shotzi's a crazy chick, man.
Yes, she is. All right. Still waiting for Omega. Sure.
We gotta hurry up, man. Wow. I went to the bathroom with them.
Probably. Probably, I got sick with Matt Riddle because I was on Instagram earlier. I don't know if it's or not. Look at Matt Riddle, but apparently he's going to start his own OnlyFans.
What?
That's right. Matt Riddle, I heard, I don't know if it's true or not. He's going to start his own OnlyFans account.
Oh boy.
And the picture that he was he was doing, when it comes to plan on opening one, if it's true or not.
Oh no.
Him wearing a red robe and opening it up, and like,
Oh no,
I'm like, what the fuck is this?
oh no, I don't want to see that side. That's the King of the Bros. So I don't want to see that.
I really scroll down like,
Maybe the ladies do. But I mean,
well, yeah, maybe will be into it. But holy shit!
yeah.
I don't want to see that shit.
No. There probably be some fans that be into that.
I mean, he is a player, so when it comes to these women's, maybe that's what it's. But yeah, that's why he's doing it.
Maybe, yeah. Doesn't he have like a porn star for like a girlfriend?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure you're playing more, before before he starts, marrying this one wherever she is.
I still remember that promo that freaking Seth did. Like, you talk about my family, let's talk about yours. Oh wait, you ain't got now because your wife divorced you, and they don't want to see your bitch ass anymore. Like, wow.
He pulled. Yeah. Damn. Seth, you were a ballsy man, knowing that man could absolutely beat the shit out of you if you wanted.
Yeah. Like I remember like Matt Riddle's reactions, like, no, I'm not gonna mess you up. I'm gonna F you up, bro. Where are you? Yeah, that like came from the soul. Like that wasn't scripted at all. I mean, I'm sure it was, but
Didn't Matt Riddle win?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he won.
As he should have.
So that was bland. Let's be honest.
You're bland. Wow.
Nah, they should have. They should have had Matt Riddle and Seth Rollins in the fight pit. Oh.
Yeah, it should have been an eye for eye match. I don't know. I wonder what Matt Riddle's doing nowadays. Besides, possibly OnlyFans. You know what company he's in?
I think he wrestles in MLW.
Hey, MLW.
Oh yeah, that's right.
My worry is that Omega, hoping they fall asleep.
I hope not.
Nah, he fell asleep because he had to watch a Johnny Gargano promo.
What? Stop. Why are you always making fun of my favorites, bro? It's always my favorites I get made fun of.
That's why it's fun, Jalen. That's why it's fun, because it's your favorite.
Well,
I mean, I'm going to understand John Cena, but
oh my god. Wow. Yeah, I'm starting to think America probably actually did go to sleep. I don't know.
I think I'm guessing he did.
That is so unprofessional.
You're fired. Wow. Yeah, Omega Red's been released. Omega All Elite. Oh boy.
Yeah, sleeping on the job. We don't tolerate that here at Asylum Corporations. It's very unprofessional. The customers have been complaining about it, and gonna have to give you 2 weeks notice, man.
I'm more entertained from what is that? Go back. I'm more entertained from Rico Trash than watching Johnny Trash Can. Really, bro?
Well,
Really?
nowadays, that's actually true.
Stop ricochet.
Well, we'll be seeing more from later.
Yep.
You know I don't want to, but
You're lying.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do, Robert. You know he's your favorite part of the show.
Yeah,
Next
stop
to the Young
lying.
Bucks.
oh yeah, can't wait to see him do more flips and kicks.
I mean, he's better than Vikingo. Well, I mean, yeah, point.
I mean, he is though.
That I don't know if you saw Jordan, but like Omega was just burying. He was burying freaking Vikingo in Worlds Collide.
What does he have against Vikingo?
He actually thinks he's a vanilla midget. Like, you know, he actually thinks like he's a definition of vanilla midget. You don't like him.
He's overrated. You know, they overrate him. Yep.
I give him more leeway because he's a luchador, so that's a part of lucha libre. Like all his dudes do flips and kicks. That's not enough.
Well, I mean, yeah, but like he doesn't really have much of a personality. Really.
I get that. But being mad at luchadors for doing flips and kicks, that's like going to Burger King and being mad that they sell burgers.
The hell is this? I want chicken fries.
This is a burger. I don't want this. Sir, this is Burger King. I don't care. Like the fuck.
Give me my chicken sandwich and my chicken fries. That's what I want.
Where did we serve your tacos?
Oh wait, sir, this is Taco Bell.
Yeah.
I don't care. Give me a burrito.
Basically, you know, especially on the show Worlds Collide, where you had Conan basically saying that Kingo's, the way he said it.
Oh yeah.
When he said Mysterio, he set the bar, for luchadors, and then followed by Mysterio was right finished, and then after Ray finished, Vikingo, to set the bar too. Basically, those two are on that level with Rey Mysterio. Ray finished, you can say, you can say Ray finished, but Vikingo.
Yeah. The Lucha Bros, yeah. Vikingo, no. Oh, by the way, I heard that well, I'm not really surprised, but I heard WWE wants nothing to do with Alberto Del Rio.
Oh yeah.
So,
yep, I heard about that.
That's why I took the belt off him.
Yeah, which I mean, I'm not surprised. I had a feeling they were going to put Jeff Jarrett with him, like just it's for the best because, like, I mean, they don't need. I mean, they're already dealing with enough right now. They don't need Alberto Del Rio being around to like more trouble.
Yeah.
Yes, they do because because when the whole Vince thing went around, nobody batted a fucking eye.
What?
Well, not the WWE diehards. They didn't give a shit, but the rest of us, us normal people, we called them out on their shit.
What are you talking about? Of what?
Talking about Vince.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh. Well, yeah, obviously. No, you guys are just elite drones. Hate everything about WWE. You guys are sickos. Shut up.
It's not really. I mean, I call out AEW too.
And I guarantee the stickers will be like, you're just e-drone.
It's just as of late, AEW hasn't been fucking up.
Yeah, I mean they've been getting a little better.
Yeah,
they've been getting a little. I'll give them that, and I am interested in this. This build up with Swerve and Ospreay and Hangman possibly teaming up together to face the Death Riders. I hope it actually pays off at All In and have Hangman win.
I think they're gonna do best with that.
I think so.
Yeah, we got Blood Guts coming up, so who knows when they'll do that.
When it's done, like what date?
They don't really know.
Yeah, it's usually it's usually like at the end of July though.
But yeah.
Either way, I just hope
We got
to
all
get
in.
the belt off of Moxley, bro. I can't handle more months of him. Something tells me that Kenny and Okada's gonna be in the main event of All In,
They're
which I
probably
wouldn't mind.
I wouldn't fine with that.
Yeah, I won't mind it, but something tells me if that's the case, then why I get a bad feeling that Heyman won't win. If that's the case,
that's probably why.
That's what I was thinking. It's like, please tell me that don't mean that Heyman's gonna lose. Please, I can't. Because if he loses, I'm gonna be over it, man. I'm gonna be over it. It's like, let me know when. Just let me know when Moxley loses. That's how I'm gonna feel. Let me know when he loses.
Yo, you're gonna get the you're gonna get the marks. Oh, I'm never watching AEW again.
I'm not saying I'm not gonna watch AEW ever again. I'm not saying that, but like, I'm not gonna watch anything with Death Riders related. Basically,
No,
I'm not gonna watch anything.
I know it's not you, Jalen, but you're gonna have people like that saying that. But although WWE can fuck up 60 million times and they'll always go back.
I mean, I'm more forgiving for them.
And let's face it, you get those that will say that, and then they never even watch AEW.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Or I mean, or they'll like what Triple H said. Me and my friend Mark, we're gonna stop watching, and then Collision, you'll watch. Or the next week of Dynamite, you'll watch. So yeah, but yeah, man.
But by the way, when it comes to the AEW Unified Champion, when it comes to that belt, they're trying to say that that's going to be the secondary. I guess they're saying it in a way it's good. It's their secondary world title because they're unified both belts.
Oh, the Unified Championship. Okay. I have no problem with that actually.
I mean, well, okay. For me, like, if you're gonna do it, if you're gonna do that, if you're gonna make the Unified Championship like the secondary like World Championship, then honestly, like, if you're gonna do that, I feel like you should have a brand split. To be honest, because like I don't know,
I agree with that.
Because I feel like if you have like two world champions at the same show, I don't know. It's just like WWE can get away with it because like they have a brand split, like Raw, SmackDown. You have the WWE champion on SmackDown, and you have the World Heavyweight Championship on Raw, so they can work with that. But like if you have like two world champions at the same show on Dynamite, I don't know. Just it's gonna look weird because what are they gonna are they, in the future? Are they gonna ever have like the world champion face the unified champion, and then like they unify that belt and they call it the Unified World Championship or something like that, man. Or Undisputed Championship. So I mean, technically, when you think about it, it'd be like three belts mixed together. When you think about it, it'd be three belts mixed together. But yeah, like I said, if they want to do that, then you got to do a brand split. To be honest, you got to do a brand split.
Yeah,
like the World Championship could be on Dynamite, the Unified Championship could be on Collision, and other titles you can decide whatever. But yeah, that's the only way I can see it working. Having two world championships in AEW. That's how I see it. If they're still doing the whole Shockwave thing, on Fox, if that's still gonna happen, then maybe.
I haven't heard anything about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while since I heard anything about Shockwave. It's been a while, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I heard about it, like turn the Unified Championship into like the second world title. It's like, I mean, I wouldn't be too mad about it, but like I said, you have to have a brand split to make it work. To be honest.
Exactly.
Yeah, because having two world titles at the same show, at one show, I don't think that's gonna work because I feel like it's gonna lessen, one belt, like
Yeah.
like one's not gonna feel as important as the other, So yeah, so hopefully they do that if they want to do that. If they want to, do that with the Unified Championship.
I know
We'll just wait and see.
I know one thing. WWE, when it comes to their own draft, I'm hearing something about they're still plans to do the draft, but because the championships feature Raw and SmackDown, they're trying to include the Super 8 guys. And and when I heard about that, like, well, you already know who's gonna be the first draft pick from Triple A to go to Raw SmackDown.
Yeah. Mr. Iguana. Yep. I mean, considering he was the most over out of anyone in AAA. If you think about it. So I could definitely see him be the number one top pick, and he'll get a huge pop from the crowd. Iguana. Oh, do you don't like him?
Oh, how are you for Mr. Going My Way?
Yeah, this shit's got to stop, man. Okay, now listen. This ain't no make believe. No, let me stop.
No, this ain't no make believe. What?
But it has to come to a time, and I know professional wrestling can be all about comedy and entertainment and stuff like that. But there has to come a time where this shit has to stop. When you got badass wrestlers like Karrion Kross or LA Knight, and they're over, but they're not. Nobody's they're not getting nuclear pops. But when you got a guy that plays with a fucking iguana puppet, and you guys are like, iguana. See, this is why people think wrestling fans are fucking dorks.
Wow. Who cares what anything? I don't care.
Dork.
And that's your problem, and that's why you're still a virgin at 34. Wow.
Dang, Jordan went there, bro. He went there. Jeez.
I'm telling
you, you wrestling nerds. You like iguana.
If I was cutting the promo,
but you would get nuclear heat. Like, F you, Jordan. F you, Jordan, chance.
My truth is my truth, and I hold nothing back.
That's the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
When you dumbass marks boo badass wrestlers like Brian Cage, but you cheer on fucking geeks like Joe Hendry, it makes me sick to my stomach.
It makes me sick.
I will stand for this no more. Make wrestling great again. Oh, wait, let me stop.
Well, considering nowadays, that probably would be popular. So that probably would be popular nowadays.
John Cena says he's going to ruin wrestling. Well, I say I'm going to fix wrestling, starting with Fuckboy Buckethead.
Okay, you didn't say that. I'm going to save wrestling by ending Joe Hendry's career. Oh, no.
Yes. And then after Joe Hendry, I will save wrestling again by retiring Randy Orton.
Oh, no. RKO. Why are you showing that face?
Well, I think John Cena's the greatest of all time.
Oh, Robert, don't do that. No. Come on, I'm one of them that believes that. Come on, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that, bro. Wow. Really, bro?
But even better, by the way, even better. Well, you guys know what you're talking about. I think Triple H is cooking. He's cooking with a bug.
Oh, man. He's cooking. Come on, man. Well, maybe back in 2022, through 2024. Yeah, he was.
Oh my god.
Now it looks like he's putting the pot on simmer. He's going lowering the temperature on the pot. You know.
I gotta go with this too.
Oh.
Well, The Rock, going for career soul, he wants to soul. I think it was a great storyline.
No, yeah, no. It could have been. It could have been if Rock actually showed up. No, he didn't show up. He didn't want to show up for work. It could have been something, but
Oh, and I got something else here too. Well, Travis Scott, being there, he's worldwide. He's worldwide, man. He's famous. He's selling a lot, in music.
Oh, Travis Scott, a fiend. Oh boy. Well, I don't think we're getting Fiend next year, so thank God we're not getting that for this next year.
Look at the cancel anything when it comes to Travis Scott, get in the ring. Thank God for that too, by the way.
Thank God, yeah. That's the best decision that they made. Keep Travis Scott away. You can bring back Bad Bunny. I'm fine with that because he actually entertaining and can wrestle. Yeah, keep Travis Scott away. I would rather, you know what? I'd rather take Bad Bunny as like a guest, as like a host for WrestleMania over Travis Scott any day.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even care.
I'd rather take Jelly Roll.
Yeah.
You know what? At this point, I can't believe I'm saying this, but fuck it, I'm gonna say it. At this point, I'd rather take the damn Costco guys.
Oh boy. We bring the boom. That's what we do. We bring the boom. We bring the boom to you.
I forgot about them.
Oh man, I gotta play that song. That song is hilarious. We bring the boom. I remember JD was going crazy. he lost his mind. This is effing god awful. He lost his mind, bro.
Oh my God.
Y'all remember that video I showed y'all, or at least I let y'all listen to JD's reaction to it. That was hilarious, bro. That was hilarious. He lost his mind, dude. That was so funny.
Oh my God. But yeah.
I found it, bro.
Why is this allowed? This is fucking god awful. Why?
That's me anytime I see Charlotte. Oh man. Oh bro.
Oh yeah. Well, speaking of Night Champions as well, besides the tournament,
Mm-hmm.
kind of also trying to see if there's anything else to try and build up for Night Champions here. Am I on the right page? Oh yeah, I am. Yeah. Because obviously, besides CM Punk versus John Cena for the the championship, they also added AJ Styles versus Dominic Mysterio for the Intercontinental Championship.
Oh, that's pretty good match.
Mm-hmm. CM Punk, by the way, it comes to going to Saudi Arabia, that he said he will never go there, and now he's going there. So much for telling the Miz.
Yeah, he sold out. He sold out.
Yeah, so much for telling the Miz to go, suck up.
Oh yeah, I remember.
A blood money pop, dicks in Saudi Arabia, it's not that.
Yeah, I remember that.
And that was all because Miz was on the show of Fox, WWE Fox, you know, you know, that same promo was not on there. And
Yeah.
then I don't know, I didn't see it, but basically, Renee Young was not feeling what Miz was doing on the show, whatever, you know, and then Miz, said the line of, "Well, I'm sorry, I didn't change the culture." Because you guys remember when Punk made his
Oh
debut
yeah.
to WWE Fox, saying, just when they, you have all the answers, I changed the culture.
Yeah, you're not Roddy Piper. Wow.
Yeah, for someone who's a big fan of Roddy Piper, probably.
Mark. Wow.
Same to MJ, probably. But yeah,
Wow.
but now Punk's going to that place, just to go suck a blood money cockpit dick.
Oh boy. I'm sure there's some fans calling him out and calling him a hypocrite.
Yeah,
So.
and I'll talk to SB1 though.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh, he's a Mark II, so I don't take him seriously. Wow.
He did be about that, probably. So.
Yeah.
And obviously determines, what goes to the finals, where obviously I can see Jade Cargill versus Asuka happening for the Queen side of it, and for the King side of it, Cody Rhodes versus Randy Orton. And they need to do one more match, probably, because there's 4 matches so far. They're gonna add one more match on there to make it something else. I don't know what it would be. My guess it probably would have been Liv Morgan and Io Sky if Liv Morgan didn't get hurt. Because remember, there was been a story with that whole thing, from Raw, which unfortunately lead to nothing. So now they got to come up with something else. Because what could be the 5th match there? Hell, maybe they could do Tiffany Stratton and Nia Jax. If they're not doing already on on SmackDown. But I digress. But I don't know. But the other shows, I gotta look this up already for NXT, the Great American Bash, which is gonna be on July 12th. Well, which by the way is a PLE on the same night did the Dewey Science main event as well. Which obviously this is gonna be earlier on the day. But here the matches so far that's happening. Oh yeah, hold on, let me see. Let me refresh. Okay, no, sorry, there's no matches. Been made on here yet. But for NXT Great American Bash 2025 will also be in Atlanta, Georgia, in the center stage. And then a certain event will happen when it comes to Goldberg being there. That's going to be in the State Farm Arena in Atlanta, Georgia. And so far, the match announced for that show is Gunther defends World Heavyweight Championship against Goldberg. Which again, the match was not even announced to be a championship match. It was just to be a 1-on-1 match. So I guess Goldberg was supposed to say, he wants to challenge him for the world title. Even though he did mention the world title that Goldberg won. I mean that Gunther won, but didn't say that he wants to challenge him for the world title at and at Georgia. And let's be honest, he didn't also even say what event that's going to take place in Atlanta, Georgia, which would make sense for the state main event. WWE had to be basically WWE did Goldberg's job for him because he didn't mention those 2 things: the world title, to go out there going through 4, and the place that when it comes to Atlanta, Georgia is going to be at, and Sundance main event. Goldberg didn't do any of that. Instead, he just said, yes, he's going to fight him. You know, but either way, we're getting a match, and I'm not gonna be a star for the match, by the way. But they're looking to do what they can to sell tickets, you know, to people are tuned to that show more so than AEW All In. Good luck with that. That's all I'm gonna say from. But there you go, folks. And we apologize for Omega Red, you know, slipping away, into you know into the sleep zone. We didn't finish the rest of the fun topics, so where we left off was the Evolve Championships, which was Omega Red's turn. And next time we do an episode of Being the Asylum, which will be episode 234, we'll pick up where we left off on there. In fact, that'll be the one we'll open up first. When we get a chance to do the episode. Sometime this week or maybe in the weekend. We'll see. And it also depends on my schedule as well. But anyways, let me continue with the rest, by the way. For me to read here. All in Texas will have Thomas Tony Storm versus Mercedes Moné for the AEW Women's World Championship. Jon Moxley versus the Heyman Adam Page for the AEW World Championship. But according to the Heyman Adam Page, the Men's World Championship, the AEW Men's World Championship. They keep saying it all the time. Kazuchika Okada versus Kenny Omega. Winner becomes the AEW Unified Champion. In the winner take all unification match. When it comes to Okada's Continental Championship and Kenny Omega's International Championship. Can we see what other matches is going to be added as well here for All In Texas? Let me see what else here. That's pretty much it there. And I read the card already when it comes to Grand Slam Texas. I mean Grand Slam Mexico, I meant to say, which is for later on tonight. Now the question is, am I going to do a live reaction to it? Am I going to do a watch along with that? I don't know yet. It probably just going to be me on the show watching because Omega Red will be working later on tonight. He's got the night shift, so I don't know if Jay Bert's gonna be joining with me. So if I do it, it's gonna be just me solo. If not, maybe CJ comes in to watch, and Jordan Williams comes in to watch, or maybe Rich Taku come in to watch. The guys that you really see, coming onto these watch along shows with me. Maybe Jordan, we shall see if he's watching the show later on tonight. If he's available to watch it. I don't know about again for Jaybird, because I know Jaybird is not WWE Grand Slam Mexico. We already had a WWE event when it comes to AAA at Worlds Collide, from a week ago. But I digress. But we shall see. We shall see. If I don't do one tonight, then I'm just gonna sit back and watch the show. And I'll cover it with the next BTA. Excuse me. With that being said, folks, we'll wrap up from here. But before I do, I saw about 3 movie trailers. Oh, and I wish I could discuss this more with Jaber, but I saw 3 movie trailers. What comes to the upcoming movies for this year? Now I don't know if there's one movie that's gonna come out that's gonna come out this year. What comes to the trailer that I saw, and I'll mention it when I get a chance to talk about it. But one trailer I saw involves Happy Gilmore 2, which is going to be on Netflix. And the trailer itself is pretty good. it was actually pretty good. When it comes to Happy Gilmore tour, and obviously, it features Adam Sandler. It features MJF, where I think he uses his real name, Maxwell Jacob Fryman, and the guy who Shooter McGavin. I try to remember. What was how you say his name? I'm trying to remember what was his name again. From Happy Gilmore. Um, I don't want to butcher his name or anything. So I'm just going to see if I can remember. Oh yeah, it's Christopher McMichael. I mean Christopher McDonald. I meant to say. Sorry. So yeah, I said I was going to butcher it, but I did. Um, Christopher McDonald is Shooter McGavin. He's back by the way. In this movie. Unfortunately, we won't have Carl Weathers because he's unfortunately along with us, and Bob Barker, who's also unfortunately along with us as well. But the memories are continuing on in this movie. When it comes to paying tribute and paying homage to them. So that's good. That's good they're doing that too, by the way. I can remember too. Besides MJF, I could swear I saw another wrestler there too. That's also in the movie. I could be wrong, but I could swear I did saw someone from wrestling. It's also in the movie as well. Also, you got um um oh yeah, I forgot this other actress as well, who also is not gonna be there as well. Obviously, because you if you seen how old she was at this movie, in this movie from the first Happy Gilmore from 1996. Yeah, she's not gonna be around. She wasn't gonna be around for this movie either. But her name was Frances Bay. It's also it's gonna be a memory of her too and all. So um, and she was great in that role too, by the way. Of being Happy Gilmore's grandmother. She did her part very well, and I'm glad I'm glad they're going to do more paying tribute to her on the movie as well, because it does involve you know when it comes to character wise, Happy Gilmore um life after his grandmother is no longer there. So, but also Julie Bowen is going to be in the movie as well, who is the husband, portraying as the husband as Happy Gilmore. What comes to giving them how many kids? Uh, 5 kids maybe, because he's got 4 sons and 1 daughter. I'm assuming that's of what I saw in the movie trailer, but that's what's good. That's what it is. But let me double check though. When it comes to Happy Gilmore 2. And by the way, it's a different director. By the way, the original director is not directing this one. It's a different director. So, and Ben Stiller is gonna be in it too. By the way, Ben Stiller. Ben Stiller, who's in the first movie, he's gonna be in the second movie as well. Obviously he's gonna be he's gonna be the villain like he was before. Welcome, because if you remember him from the first in the first movie being a villain to the elderly from the retirement home. Do you know what I mean? He's gonna be a different type of villain this time because he's a former um retirement home orderly. So yeah, I believe he's gonna be more of a villain than Sugar McGavin. you know. About the character that Ben Stiller was Hal L. Don't know what the L means or because his last name, but I guess we'll find out in this movie. I guess if not or if anything. But anyways, but right now let's see the kids of Happy Gilmore. Let's see. You got well, the one who's playing the daughter of Happy Gilmore is actually you know Adam Sandler's daughter. That's cool. I had no idea she was an actress. I guess and about you, I didn't see a resemblance of two as well. So, but yeah, that's crazy. But let's see who are the other sons. Okay, so yes, it's of what I'm seeing here. Four. Okay, I was right. I was right at first. Four sons of Happy Gilmore, and one of them is Jacob. Yeah, it's MJF. Um, I'm trying to see if there's another wrestler in the movie that I could swear I thought I saw in the movie. I mean, in the trailer, I meant to say. Uh, I don't see. I really don't see it. If there's no wrestler in this movie. Yeah, I don't see. Oh wait, yes, as a matter of fact, there is. Which is crazy. It's Nikki Bella and Becky Lynch. So there's two wrestlers in this movie as well. But obviously they're making cameos, but either way, they're still making cameo. They're having wrestlers in there as well, besides MJF. But there you go. But I'm looking forward to the movie though. Happy Gilmore 2. Didn't they really say what? Okay, I got the date here. I'll think they in the trailer itself. I'll think the trailer said it was when it was coming out. But all I know is it was going to come out this year, and I see a date here. It's going to be on July 25th, 2025. So I want to see. I want to see what when is July 25th. For this year on a Friday. Okay. So I'm probably gonna be working on that day. It depends if it rains or not, but either way, it'll still be on Netflix. On demand in the way, in the library, whatever. But either way, I'm still looking forward to seeing the movie, folks. In fact, if if we can, when it comes to doing the watch along with Omega and Jaber and maybe whoever else of the panel of being of the Asylum, whoever that wants to join as well. I doubt that, but we'll see. Um, we're gonna find a time to to do that watch along of Happy Gilmore 2. But I think we should all get Happy Gilmore out the way first before we get to that point. So that's gonna be the plan. So and that's the plan too, by the way. The plan is for us to do a watch along when it comes to watching movies, this year, folks. And yeah, and I got a lot of ideas, what movies we should watch first and all and everything. Once we get a chance to do that. So I think that'll be the one of those things. I think Happy Gilmore will be first thing that we'll do first, and then we get to Happy Gilmore 2, and then we'll do some other things as well. When it comes to a movie star that that they select and suggest for us to watch and everything. So and yeah, so that's gonna be the plan for this year, folks. Um, but it'll be separate from BTA though. All right, but let me see. On the other trailer, I want to talk about, by the way, because again, Happy Gilmore 2, that trailer was pretty good. The other trailer I saw that's gonna be coming out later this year, but ain't gonna come out until like around November. Wicked for Good, or some people will say Wicked Part 2. Yeah, I heard me talk about Wicked before, folks. Wicked, after seeing that movie, I watched it about maybe 6 times so far, and I loved it. I love the movie how it was, man. So yeah, that's why you see me doing this, with Wicked. When it comes to me doing my own logo with this, so yeah, I'm in love with this movie so much. I thought they did a tremendous job of that movie, and so much which is why there's gonna be a part 2. And I saw the trailer, and holy shit, the trailer, in a way, just blew me away. Holy shit, it was amazing. Now, how can they top Wicked with this Wicked for Good movie? That's something you have to find out by what tune in to watch it in theaters. That's the amazing thing about it. Okay, when it comes to it. So I love the movie, and I guarantee you I'm going to love this movie as well. When it comes to it. When it comes to the songs, I can't wait to listen to the songs or what they do on Wicked for Good. I wonder, when it comes to the performance of the singing, I wonder how they're going to top that. how they gonna top doing the music's from Wicked to Wicked for Good, because there were some great songs for Wicked on that movie, and it was tremendous. Just the way it was done, just the way the uh the choreographies and all. Um, just the high pitch of the voice and all, and just everything about it. It was great. It was just the overall performance of it was great, especially how it ended. We came to Cynthia Erivo with Defying Gravity. I like part two. It's got it's got a lot to do to to beat that. When it comes to movies, when it comes to the prequel and the sequel always be great than the prequel. Sometimes that's never the case. Sometimes the sequel can suck, but I think the sequel is going to find a way to on top it, and I believe it will. How it's going to do it, um, I'll let you know when that time comes, when we get there in November. Because my plan is to watch it in theaters, and hopefully it does deliver. And if it does deliver, I might do record myself doing a reaction to it. Maybe we'll see. Then again, I probably won't, because um I just want to sit down and watch the movie, and no you know not having to do with any cameras, wherever have you. Um, but yeah, that's basically what I'm going to try to do from there. So, and plus I don't want to get caught with the ushers in there. It comes to me pulling my phone out. So, because they might think what I'm doing is illegal when it comes to but I digress. All right. And then the third movie of a trailer I saw, they're doing a part two, folks. And by the way, I'm talking about movies that I'm watching. No, I mean trailers, I should say. I'm talking about these trailers I'm seeing with these movies that are, from that are on are part two movies. This is also a part two movie as well. The Black Phone. I'm like, wait a minute, what? They're doing part two of the Black Phone? Like, how's that possible? The murderer from the Black Phone, he's dead. How can they do a part two? Especially we had an accomplished. Well, I would say it was an accomplished. Be honest with you, he had no idea what was going on from there. But when he found out there was something going on from there, he got killed. And then the boy in the movie got who was kidnapped, and then he killed the guy who kidnapped these kids and all that and killed them. And I'm watching this trailer, and I'm like I like to see I want to see how they do a part two of this one, because again, the guy that killed these kids are dead. And the scariest thing about that was that his spirit is alive. And I'm like, holy shit. So the spirit is going after the kid that survived it, and he's going after his family. Most of because there's only the father and the sister. But yeah, he's going after them, and maybe possibly friends as well. But I was watching this trailer, and I was amazed with this trailer too. It was a very good trailer. When it comes to doing part two of the Black Phone, because when I first saw Black Phone, now it took me a while to watch the movie and all, um but at least I was never spoiled of anything when it comes to seeing what Black Phone was all about. And once I tuned into it and see what it was about, yeah, I thought it was a pretty good movie. And as far as what comes to scary movies, it didn't really scare me. I mean, I saw something else that was freaky and all, but um, nowadays a horror movies ain't what it used to be anymore. But the Black Phone, there was some jump scares of it, but it ain't jumping too much or anything. Um, those moments that happen on there where he's got to escape. You know that, right? And then when he didn't escape, you know, and he's trying to make some noise and all. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. So yeah, so they're making part two of this now. I'm gonna look up again for this movie because again, I think it's coming out this year. I don't know if it's coming out this year. Wait, hold on a second. I gotta put black first before I put phone. All right, here we go. The black phone. Mhm. Let's see, where is it? There we go. The black phone 2. Okay, so it's coming out this year as well. Yeah, because I don't think they showed the date. That's one thing I was missing what comes to it. I was like, did they show the date or because I didn't get a chance to look back up to see or even look it up in there. But now that I look it up, yeah, Black Phone 2 is definitely coming out. Our ironic around October, which we're getting close to which gets close to Halloween from at that time. Halloween is obviously on 31st, but this will be coming out on October 17th of 2025. Yeah, I can't wait to see how this movie turns out to be too. So it's gonna be the same actors. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be different actors, no, but but you still got this, the same actors from part one. That's gonna be involved. Obviously, not all the actors made it from part one because they'll end up being dead, except for this one person who's involved with the murders. He's coming back, but he's a spirit. So very interesting how they're gonna do this too. Um, and let's see what it says here. Dead is just a word. My God, that right there is enough said. When it comes to this guy, dead is just a word. Just we thought he was dead, not so much. But yeah, there you go. And that's pretty much all the trailers I saw. I was gonna talk about some other trailers that I was gonna watch, but I didn't get to watch it. Which one I was gonna go talk it on here yet. But the one of them is gonna involve Liam Nielsen. Basically the remake of Naked Gun. And other trailer I was gonna watch was gonna involve Lilo and Stitch live action. Didn't get to watch that either. When I get a chance to watch it, I'll talk about it next time. Because those movies I'm interested to see as well. And that's pretty much it. I think. Of all the trailers I could think of that I saw. Um, and just looking at all these actors and actresses, that's in the movie. Just this to see if I've seen them before in other movies. But yeah, um, and by the way, the murderer of the back phone, they call him the grappler because he'll grab he grabs his prey, when it comes to these kids, and take him into his van and bring him to his home. And that's pretty much it there. Yeah, I guess that's pretty much it there, folks. And by the way, the black phone, they're making the mask. Yeah, I can see why Bray Wyatt, came to the mask that he had when he made his return in 2002. I can see why he got the inspiration, the inspiration of the mask that he had. That's that's around in WWE right now. The Uncle Holly has, but up and out, it's the mouthpiece has been cupped off. Just for both guys can talk through it now. 'Cause that was the Uncle Holly mask. I can see why he got the type of influence from this movie itself, the Black Phone, because of this mask. It's very similar to that mask, from this movie. Even when it comes to the top hat, you can see where he got the elements of creating Uncle Howdy because of the mask and the top hat because of this movie, The Black Phone. And then the rest, what comes to what to wear, it was all in the mind of Bray Wyatt, which is why you see to this day, Bo Dallas is Uncle Howdy right now. Um, so I think that's pretty much it there. Oh yeah, hold on a second. I gotta take a second here. Okay, let me go back for send that. Okay, let me see here. So former WCW name announced for TNA wrestling event. Or I gotta see what they mean by this. I don't know what they're talking about. And this is from Wrestle Talk 2 by the way. Mark Madden. Oh God, please no. I'd rather they don't bring him in. I don't know. I don't know why they want to bring him in the first place. You might as well bring Ric Flair while you're in there as well. Rhea Ripley breaks character to address Liv Morgan's injury here. Rhea Ripley said here, PSA, don't celebrate an injury. What else? What else do we talk about here before I finish up here? By the way, Britt Baker is doing well. If anyone's wondering about Britt Baker, for those who don't watch her on AEW television, let's face it, she has been on AEW television since I can't remember how long, but she's doing all right. And I saw her recent Instagram post, and yeah, she looks like she's in good health. But I don't know when she'll be back, to wrestle. Obviously, she's done with AEW already. I don't think she's coming back to AEW, especially with the AEW is sidelining her and all. So, I mean, it is what it is, I guess. But Britt Baker, she's done. She she's fallen out of favor with those behind the scenes from the AEW. Chelsea Green is even a possible return, a potential return, I should say, to TNA wrestling. I mean, that could happen. Again, they're in partners with each other, TNA and WWE, so that could happen. Still waiting to see AJ Styles make his return to TNA as well, even if it's for that one time. By the way, King of the Hill, um, with Bobby, Israel all grown up and everything. That's great. That King of the Hill is back, but unfortunately, there's no, Brittany Murphy to come back, and there's other cast members also too that's not to come back as well, unfortunately. But it's good that they're still doing this. You know, this one about Bobby being yeah, I guess maybe not an adult. I don't know. I haven't seen the trailer either. Um, but more of being all grown up and more responsible as he's getting there. But I'm interested to see that too. I love King of the Hill. By the way, Commander, I got to mention him from AEW. The reason why that spot was done with Commander being attacked, was not being taken away from MJF. It's because he's dealing with an injury. So Commander is hurt. Um, so that's why he was not part of the match. But the thing about Commander, it probably was not even him laying down, with his mask, being removed and everything. It's probably someone else that took his spot to make it look like it was him, because to maybe have the same size and all physique, whatever. Which is really not much because he's wearing clothes. But it probably was it probably was hologram, pretend to be Commander, maybe. If he wasn't going to be there, I guess whatever injury he's dealing with. So as much as I don't like Commander, um, like what Ripley said, don't celebrate injury. So that's what I'm gonna say from there about Commander. So much where he's been pulled away from going to CMLL's Fantastic Mania. The show that they always do. I guess their own version of WrestleMania. I'm assuming. Because of the name Mania. So. But let's see if there's anything else before I close up. Oh yeah, maybe check out Slammiversary. Any updates about Slammiversary's matches? That's gonna be played. That's gonna take place. Well, besides Moose versus Leon Slater for the TNA X Division Championship that Moose currently holds, I don't know what I'm going to build up and set up for. I mean, the Iconics, or well, that's not their name. In WWE that was their name, but in TNA, they're the Inspiration. They could be facing the Elegant brand for the TNA Knockouts Tag Team titles. Steve Macklin or Robert, don't do with him to defend his international title. The Nutter Brothers, I don't know who they got in line to defend the World Tag Team titles too. But I'm looking to see how they're gonna do the whole thing where it's gonna be Trick Williams versus Mike Santana for the TNA World Championship. And as far as Marta Semovich, defending her Knockouts World Championship, they're teasing, it's gonna be Killer Kelly, who just came back, or it could be someone else, maybe. Maybe they'll try looping, Tessa Blanchard back in. Because by the way, Tessa Blanchard also has been dealing with an injury too, by the way, after her match with Ariana Grace, which it was a slap that is what caused her the injury. Because of that, I'm assuming it was either a concussion or something else. But my guess is probably a concussion for Tessa Blanchard, which is why she has been wrestling, and that's why she's been playing the role of being a valet in a way for Mr. Stone and whatever. So But yeah, and what else they could do on the show? When it comes to maybe debuts, maybe returns on Summerversary, we shall see. That's because Summerversary is always there on the second biggest pay per view of the year, next to Bound for Glory. So it's gonna be interesting what they do with that. So, well, there you go, folks. Not much to say about here. I wish I could tell you more here on what comes to everything else here. Besides the whole thing from earlier, I am very disappointed with the whole thing with the House of Torture. I mean, I'm more disappointed in Japan, of what they're doing. Over building up House of Torture being the new faction to be taking over New Japan Pro Wrestling is fucking terrible, fucking terrible. Then I mean, one thing if this faction was dominant, but the way they do their dominance is by shenanigans. But it's been done poorly. It's been done horrible, terrible. It's trash. They're fucking trash. Yeah, a promising career from guys like Sho, Ren Narita, Doki, Sho. Wait, did I mention Sho already? I think I mentioned him already. And then you got Sonata involved in this faction as well. They've been dropped, and that's this before. They've been dropped the ball with Sonata. They've been dropped the ball with him. The opportunity to capitalize on him was years ago, just like with Naito. The opportunity to capitalize on him with Tetsuya Naito was years ago as well, but they waited too long. Unbelievable. Tetsuya Naito's not there no more. Bushi's not there no more. Hiroshi Tanahashi's going to be retiring later on. Okada's not there no more. Yeah, you got some key guys that there must be something from that company is not there no more. Will Ospreay. I mean, look, Sonata could have been something, but now he's part of the House of Torture. Sonata is always about work rate, when he was in Barnabas de Apon, when he was with just 5 guys, and then they took it away from him to be part of Bullet Club, and then now he left Bullet Club to be with House of Torture. So I guess House of Torture is now no longer involved of Bullet Club, which is why Balak Fale and Chase Owens is not part of House of Torture. Are you fucking kidding me? And as I'm seeing here, it was formerly a subgrouping of the Bullet Club stable. Now it's not anymore. I could tell they were getting away from that for the longest time. Even when Jay White, Jay White's another example. Jay White, Juice Robinson, all guys were key guys were from New Japan, and now they're all gone. But I was gonna say, even when Jay White was there, Jay White was part of Bullet Club, but there was also a House of Torture going on around that time. I even felt at that time there was when they first did the House of Torture, and it was separating the House of Torture away from Bullet Club. I was getting that feeling like, why get the feeling they're gonna have House of Torture be their own thing after being established with the Bullet Club name. They're gonna establish their at the expense of Bullet Club, and then they're gonna become their own thing. And sure enough, it happened. It finally happened. Took a while to do it, but they finally did it, and it was formed back in 2000 in 2021. The year 2021 was that time they did it, and the expansion kept on growing. Now Jack Perry is a former member of it, but still, fuck him. And it sounds terrible, by the way. And this happened in Dominion, by the way, where Balor Fale now he's going by Don Fale, Chase Owens, and Doki has now joined. Unbelievable. I want to know. I want to know when they start getting away from from Bullet Club. Doesn't say here. Okay, I think of what it told me here. May 3rd. I mean May 3rd. May yeah yeah. I thought it's the 30th. My fault, folks. Yeah, I had it right before. May 3rd. Have it at wrestling on Don Dontaku or wrestling Dontaku for night one, where Finley, David Finley, finally later added the stipulation that the loser must leave Bullet Club at the end of the War Dogs defeated House of Torture. Thus, House of Torture were forced to leave Bullet Club. So they finally did it. Yeah. So it was a month ago that they did it. This then. Cause yeah, I haven't been keeping up with New Japan as of late, folks, because it's not been the same. It has not been the same. Even I know people who are gonna say it hasn't been the same since the pandemic, which it's debatable. But it still put on some good shows. Even when it came to the you know the lockdown. Now obviously they didn't do any shows when the pandemic when it started, but they didn't start they didn't start doing anything until like what, maybe the next 2 months, maybe, when they finally were able to do a show. But obviously we're not in front of crowds though. It was unfortunate. It was a dark day for New Japan, but for them. But I think now it's been worse for New Japan Pro Wrestling, especially that the House of Torture are now doing their thing. Holy shit, it's fucking terrible. It's not good. And I can't believe it. What came to this? Sonata was part of Bullet Club because David Finley brought him into the group, and now Sonata betrays the War Dogs to be part of the House of Torture. And then on top of that, you got Doki now part of it. Is it, are they trying to? Are they trying to? Is New Japan person trying to make them unpopular now? Are they trying to have us not cheer for them anymore? That's what it feels like. It's fucking ridiculous. You guys always cheered me before. I put over Sonata. I always put over Sonata. I always put over Narita. I always put over Show. When I get a chance to let you guys know about how I feel about those guys. Even to Doki, all these guys I was big on, and because the New Japan Pro Wrestling was doing it right. New Japan Pro Wrestling, it was during the, by the way, it was during the time of the pandemic. It was Show, Ren Narita, Doki, and now look what they've done. They decided to put in this garbage faction that all they do is do shenanigans, too many shenanigans to try to win the match. It's fucking terrible. And I can't believe Bad Luck Fale. Bad Luck Fale, one of the co-founders of Bullet Club, one of the original members of Bullet Club, betrays Bullet Club to be with the House of Torture. Chase Owens. I guess it was about to happen with Chase Owens because look who he's friends with in that group. Yujiro Takahashi. Sonata, because of his relationship with Evil. During on the days of LIA. I mean, the LIJ, I meant to say LIJ, LIA. I don't know. I got A from. I mean LIJ. Los Ingobernables de Japón. Ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. And Peter, she's just about it. But Big Togo, not only he's a wrestler, but he's a manager. He's fucking garbage too. He's fucking garbage. But there you go, folks. That's what I'm gonna say from there. So that being said, folks, I'm gonna call. So thank you all for watching. This has been episode 233. Next time we do an episode of Being the Asylum, whenever that will happen. It'll be episode 234. When that will be, who knows? But maybe I'll do a video later tonight when it comes to doing a watch along for AEW Grand Slam Mexico. We shall see. But shout out to Tokyo. Join moderator on here. And rarely we get another moderator on here in Joko Gamer who wasn't here tonight, but shout out to him as well. Shout out to these moderators for the content. Shout out to Troy Williams who has been part of the stream. Shout out to Steel Storm as well, especially giving us the newsletter about Michelle Monet and Beast Mortos dating. Wow. Only Michelle Monet will know who Beast Mortos is under the mask. When it comes to Frank being, when it comes to Beast Mortos, aka Frank the lawyer. So I don't know who his full name is. Let me look him up, by the way. Maybe it'll tell me his full name here. I doubt it will tell me that, but let me see. Because when it comes to Luchadors, they're really very overprotective of their identities, especially when it comes to their names. So let me see when it comes to the Beast Mortals here. Frank Mortos. Now I don't know if that's his real name, Mortos. But that's one of the names he used in wrestling. So I don't know if it's accurate or not when it comes to his name. It's not really telling me much here on Wikipedia. But it started this year. It started this month actually. When it comes to the Beast Mortos, that he's in a relationship with Machine Monet, and also on the same month, which it should be celebrated for the Beast Mortos. He attended law school and passed his bar exam. So there you go. He whenever he's done with the wrestling, he'll concentrate on being a full-time lawyer. So, and also what I'm seeing here, he is a former nurse and a veterinarian, a veterinarian. I think that's how I pronounce it. So yeah, he does more than wrestling, folks. And based on this too, because he finished law school. he's into being a lawyer. So if I'm Chase Monet, I will not rock the boat with the Beast Mortos. Frank the lawyer, because he's a lawyer, and yeah, he's not he's you don't want to fuck with lawyers. When it comes to it. So. But I say good luck to them on the relationship. Good for Beast Mortos. For getting Chase Monet. Hopefully, they'll have a good life. If it's a serious relationship that's going on there. But there you go, folks. And for anyone else that watch, but then chat along, I still thank you all for watching, and feel free the next time to chat along. But then make sure you keep it positive, for all, But there you go, folks. With that being said, I'm gonna end it from here for Jordan Williams, the True Jaybird, and Omega Red. It's the Natural Born Thriller, saying peace. On the street story, be well, stay safe, take care of yourself, everything that's going on in the world. For I am out here. Ta-ta for now, as habitual and abdo. So goodbye and good night to all of you. So, folks, until next time, maybe later on tonight. I'm thinking if I should do a watch along. But if I do a watch along and I watch the show, yeah, feel free to to be a part of it, in the chat, and if you're watching, watch along with me. So, but until then, folks, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless. Take care. Peace.
Bye.